right. Good morning, everybody. We are going to work on a scavenger hunt today. And we are going, let's see, we're going to work on some letters. Monarch page, that's that. And mosaic and neographic art, which I found cool images off Google. And we're going to color. So I'm going to have to trim a little bit. So we're going to trim that up a little bit. And then we're going to start. Yes, I am cheating a little bit. This is not my gig on these kind of images. And so I make it work. I have to get new blades for this. Just a little bit more. All right. So I'm going to trim up to this line so it looks more. Trim. Just moving off this one. There we go. Okay. All right. So there we go. I'm going to start on this one. I'm going to just move all this stuff out of my way for now. Stick it there. Pencil. Now, I don't know if I want to just do one color or a rainbow of colors. So, I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Well, good morning. How are ya? Stuff. Your mixed media I've been seeing is gorgeous. You're doing a great job. It looks awesome. I am Doing good. Went to the hand doctor yesterday. I'm going to have a carpal tunnel procedure. They're just waiting back to hear from my insurance company, and then we'll schedule that. I have to have it done on both hands. But I'm not having the regular I try. It's not as good as yours. But hey, no. Yours is good, if not sometimes better than mine. Did you draw the faces, or was that images you had? That was a stamp. I can't do faces. Yeah, I can't do faces either. Yeah. But I think you're doing a great job. Yeah, I went to the hand doctor yesterday. I do have carpal tunnel in both my hands. Really bad. So after they hear back from my insurance company, I will have the procedure. I'm not having the surgery like most carpal tunnel surgeries are, because I was not going to look forward to that. I'll have a procedure 15 minutes in, 15 minutes out, boom, done. No, this I'll show you. The new thing, at least up here, I don't know so much elsewhere. They used to go in and cut this, okay? That right there. They don't cut that anymore. At least my doctor's not. They go in, the little hole here, and then another one about here. And they go in with like I'm gonna say string. They pull that back, and then they do some sort of procedure. This is what it kind of looks like. They go in, and boom, you're out in 15 minutes. I'm researching it more, but a friend of mine, I was telling her last night about this, and she goes, "Oh yeah, I had it done there." She says her mom had it done where they went in and they cut, and she had it this way, and she said she was fine. Her mom wishes she would have went that direction. That's my doctor right there. Good man, right there. Very nice man. So all we are is hearing back from my two little spots. It's this two little spots. Yeah, just right here and here. 15 minutes. They numb your hand, like he said. Your hand will get swelled up a little bit and be sore for a day or two, but it'll. Yep. Yeah. See how that looks? That's it. Yeah. No more cutting, he said. No cut. So we don't. He doesn't. Yeah. Some doctors still do that. I will not be having that type. So I'm still taking the medication, and waiting back to it could take 2 weeks for my insurance to get back, or it could take less. Yep, that's what I heard. I've heard so many nightmares from people. As I was like, I told my doctor, I'd rather be on medication and have a procedure that I've heard awful stories about. So he said, this is a new, it's been in, I forgot what he told me. It's not new, but it's not the same like the old school where they went in and it cut. Not anymore. Not in this one. That's what probably why most people don't do it. Yeah, I'm hoping it all goes well too. Well, he did the ultrasound or whatever. Oh yeah, I can imagine. And there's a percentage tile, and usually he said your normal people are between 5 and 7. Okay, this one's almost to 14 and a half. This one's at 13. So, and that's not good. He said, no good, no good. He was so funny. So he figures I've had it because I'm like, I don't know, off and on for the last 10 years, I said, the pain. And I just go like this, but now I can't get away with doing that. So he said, let's do this way. And he says, and I mean, he goes, some people end up having the surgery because this way doesn't sometimes take, but 90%, he said like 90% it works. He has not had one patient that ended up having to go have the surgery after he did this procedure. I'm like, how the hell did I get carpal tunnel? I'm a homemaker. That was my whole thing. How the hell did I get carpal tunnel? Crazy. I know. So I said to Scott, how the hell did I manage this? Oh, I would have never thought it. Carpal tunnel. So I'm doing a mosaic, I guess this is called. Or no, what? I have two different patterns. I forgot. Oh, yeah. Yeah. One is neo mosaic. I think this is the neo. I want to say this is the monoramic. Yeah. And I'm cheating on these. There's no way I could draw this. I mean, I probably could, but it wouldn't look as good. So I decided when I looked them up to see what they were, I'm like, I'm just going to find me coloring pages and go this route. I would have never thought it. Never. Never, never, never. I didn't know what it was, but it's painful. So I can't do any of this constantly. Like I crush my cans. We save our aluminum cans here. I go at the can crusher and I go to crush them, and it's instant pain. Yep, it's probably carpal tunnel. Fingers go numb, tingly. Yep. So I can't. He thinks I agitated again this summer. It can go, like he says, people don't realize it. Like me, I just, my hand gets tired. I go like this and take a break. And then, but with all the painting I did this summer and the wall washing, it just probably triggered it and inflamed it. He says I'm so swelled up in there right now. I have to go back to icing my hands for a while until we have the procedure. Right now, he says he's like, it's just resting. Even on my medication that I'm on, he thinks right now it moved because it moves. That nerve can move, but it still happens. It's still there. He said it probably moved right now. You could tell it moved, but it's inflamed. And he says, like right now, my tips and my thumb are all numb. They're very numb. I mean, there's days that I can't even do anything. There's just, it's so painful. And some days, other days, I'm fine. It's weird. But after I have this, I can't submerge my hand in dirty water. So Scott's got to do the dishes. I haven't told him that for at least a week. Yep, I bet you do. I bet you have carpal tunnel. You should go get it looked at. He said the sooner you get looked at, the better you're off. Because there are injections. If I'd have came to him 10 years ago, it could have been probably done with injections. I'm too far for injections. But we are putting an injection in this hand. We're doing a procedure in this one. Putting injections in this hand until I can get this one done. Yes, I don't, because I'm like, can't we do both at time? He says, well, he doesn't like doing both at times because just in case this, you can at least have one good hand at the time. Surgery. Yeah. So because he said my hand will swell up a little bit and then it will hurt afterwards. It's like any surgery, a few days. Then he'll do this one. So end of the month or beginning of, because I told him I can't do it at the end of the month. It's going to have to be a week later because I have a colonoscopy on the 30th. So we're probably looking into February, which seems so far away at the moment. But at least I don't have to have the surgery like most typical people were have carpal tunnel surgery. I won't have it. Oh, it's a surgery, but not as bad. It's the best way I could put it. Which is okay dokie with me. I'm all right with that. I'm definitely okay with that. there's not too much new. Getting a wicked snowstorm sometime today. Went and did some grocery shopping before my appointment yesterday with Diamond. We usually go grocery shopping together because she knows I don't drive. So usually if she's headed to a grocery store she calls me and sees if I want to go. And 90% of the time I go with her. Sometimes I just go with her to get out of the house. I don't know if you're supposed to, when you do these, if it's just the same color. If you're supposed to do everything with the same color. I am doing 3 colors. That's all I'm doing. I'm doing 3 colors. Hmm. I should have looked that up. I'm going to look this up real quick. I'm curious to see how these are colored. Bear with me. I should have did that before I started, huh? That would have been a good idea. N-O-C-H. Right, monomatic. Oh, no, that's not this one. Monomatic is the one that's different colors. So this has to be mosaic or neo. Okay. All right. N E U R G R A. There we go. No, they're different colors. Okay. You know what I should have did? Well, no, because I couldn't have. Because I printed on the back side of it as well for the mosaic. I should, because if I didn't, I would have did watercolor. Because I have to do watercolor as well. So, no, I think I'm going to do 4 colors actually. So we got a blue, purple, and a green. Let's do a pink. Color pink there. Pink right there. Okay, and then we're going to do okay, we're gonna do 5 colors. I don't wanna I wanna so let's grab this one. Gonna do this one. I thought it was gonna be more turquoise, but that's alright. I'm alright with that. Okay, then we're gonna do blue right there. And then we're gonna do a pink. Do this green. I'm gonna do this green right there. As you see, I'm just real fast coloring. I'm not perfect at this. We're gonna do let's do pink. Pink right there. And let's see, we'll do the green here. Oh. No, I printed this off. I'm not that talented. I printed it and then I printed the other side. So when I fold it, it'll look like this. So in the book. And you'll see why when I get this all colored. If you're still here. You eventually, if you watch when I do the whole book when I'm done. All right, okay. Let's do. Let's see. I should have a fifth color. No, a sixth color. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's pick a sixth color. Let's do orange. No. I'm going to erase this one. Okay. And I'm going to make that orange. Now, let's do this orange. Hi, Tammy. I just listened to your message and I didn't want to wake you, so that's why I didn't answer you. Just so you're aware. Me and Scott last night, let's see, my appointment was at 1:45. So I had to be there for 1:45, but I got seen at 2 o'clock. Took about an hour and a half. Scott and I came back. And I left my phone in my purse. Didn't even think about taking it out. We made dinner, and both of him and I were so tired yesterday for some reason that we were both in bed by 8:30. Met with my carpal tunnel doctor. Yeah, I'm going to have a procedure done after insurance approves it. Which he said most insurance do approve it. We're going to probably have that in February. But it ain't going to be. Oh, okay. Still feel yucky. Man, girl. Well, I didn't know, and I knew you were sick, so I didn't want to take no chances. But Tammy, I'm not having it. Look at how this is going to be. This is what they're. I'll show you. Oops. All it's going to do right there. Okay. They don't cut. I won't even be cut. Just 2 little spots. I go in with this little ropey thing. Pull back the one muscle and do something or another. And that's all it is. 15 minutes. It takes longer to set it up than the procedure he told me. He said it's kind of like going to the dentist. They'll give me some, because I said, well, will I be cold? I'm asking all sorts of questions. He goes, no, it'll be like going to the dentist. They put, they'll numb my hand. They'll give me that. Yeah. He says, and then I'll have the procedure. Somebody has to be there to drive me, of course. Well, that doesn't matter. Scott's going to drive me anyways. He said my hand will swell up maybe a little bit. Some people, he goes, I've had people where it didn't swell up. It all depends. He goes, and most time I tell people go home and ice it right away for a little while, he says, and take it easy for the rest of the day. And 2 days later, they're back to work. And I'm like, oh. But he says, but you can't do dishes for a week. They want, because you see where I'll have a spot here and here, and they don't want that to get in the soapy water. But yeah, 20 minutes tops. I was like, what? Yeah, I kind of like, what? I expected different. I don't know what I didn't expect that. I'll be honest with you. I expected him something more. I don't know. But yep, 20 minutes. But to have a grade, basically, he said the average person is 5. I don't understand that grade system, but whatever. 5. That's where usually you start out at 5. And then when he did the ultrasound, his hand's almost to a 14. Because this was like 13 and it's way 13 and but it was almost 14. So you might as well say 14 on this hand. This one was a 13. But I can't do any. He told me this is how he described it. He says, until you have your procedure. I said, yes. No Karate Kid. Hi, Jasper. I go, what? He goes, you know the Karate Kid movie? And I'm like, yep. None of that, he said. None. And he laughed because he's from China. He's very funny, Dr. Dan. And no Karate Kid, he says. No Karate Kid. He says, I know it's hard in a household, he says, especially for housewives who do the housework. He said so, and I'm like, so no crushing cans on my crusher? He goes, how do you do it? And I go, like this. And he goes, no. And he says, slowly do the table. If you have to wash your table, slowly do the dishes. None this. And then I'm like, okay. I'm like, you sure I can't get out of the dishes now? And he goes, yeah. He goes, I'd love to give you that excuse right now, honey, but can't. I'll give it to you the day you have your procedure, and I'll get. He said, you can milk it for a little while there. I'm like, okay. I just started laughing. No, he says. No Karate Kid. I knew exactly. He goes to me, have you watched the Karate Kid movies? I'm like, oh yeah, that man used to hang on my wall or Ralph Macchio. He goes, okay, then you know the Karate Kid. And I'm like, yep, no Karate Kid. Well, he asked me because I'm like, how in the hell can I get how can I get carpal tunnel? I always think a carpal tunnel is like a workman's disease, not disease, but you know what I mean. He says anybody can get carpal tunnel. So, and I've probably had it for 10 years and just gotten worse. Because most people just go like this. And they go, oh, my hand hurts today, my fingers. And then they go like this. Yep. And then it goes away. But then it comes back. Most people don't realize they even have it. It's a common thing. More than people realize. So, and on to it, he thinks what it did. He asked me, well, what you do this lately? What, because that's how he kind of talked, because he is from China. What you do this, and they forget words like what you do this year, and that's how he talked. And I go, what did I do this year? And he goes, I said 2024, not much. And he goes, he started laughing. He goes, okay, you got me. What occurred in 2023? And I said, well, we moved. Okay, my father-in-law died. And he goes, okay. I said, I washed walls, painted walls, and also did it at my son's house. He thinks I overact at, this whole year. I agitated it so much that it's finally to a point where it was, we had enough. Yeah. And that muscle. He says, I'm so swelled up in here. I'm like, really? He goes, you won't see it. But he says, see how puffy I am? Okay. This, I'm thinking, is normal. He says, this is all puffed up. This is all puffed up. That's slightly puffed up. He said, you'll see the difference once I have that procedure. This won't look so puffy. That's all puffy because of it. I just assumed my hands look like that. Yep. The medication that they got me on, he says, is just a numbing medication. He said it's just numbing it. He says, because I still have like the numbness in the tips. Sometimes more. Usually I wake up and it's tingly, so I ice them. Or I go like this, okay? Well, the numbness stays in the tips. The thumb is the worst, where some days I have to go like this. I just sit like this because it hurts so much. I have to go back to icing them every 20. Like, hi, Sabrina. I have to go ice them 20 minutes on, 20 minutes off, 4 to 5 times, sometimes, depending. He's like, do it 3 times in the morning, 3 times in the afternoon, and 3 times in the evening. I am coloring for my scavenger. This one is, what did I do with the paper? Where's my secretary? Oh, right here. This one is if I got them correct, the nomadic art. Because I got the mosaic on this one. Yeah, this is the nomadic art, I believe. Yeah. So I'm coloring it for my scavenger book. I'm cheating. I am not trying to draw that. I have limitations right now. He told me, he goes, I may not, because he says, what are you doing now? I said, I craft a lot. And he goes, okay, what do you craft? I said, I paint a lot. He goes like this. And I'm like, well, I'm painting. I said, I'm painting in a piece of a notebook or like a journal. So he goes, okay. And I said, I color a lot. I was telling him. And it's the same rotation, me painting. I'm like, he goes, does it hurt when you paint? And I go, occasionally. I said there's days I couldn't use my hand where I didn't even color. So right now, medication is letting me do stuff. Thank the Lord. I think I would be lost if I couldn't do something. So come February, I'll have it. More than likely, unless the insurance argues, and then he'll fight the insurance, he told me. And then if I can't, and while he's fighting insurance, he'll give me numbness shots so I can get off the medication. Because that's painful. If I skip one of because I take the medication 3 times a day, and I can tell if I forget that one at 3:00, ma'am. Are those specific brand? Fantasia. I don't even know where I got them. Now I want to color. Yep. No, they're not Davenport. They're Fantasia. I probably got them somewhere. I put them in with my. Usually I have. Hang on. What the hell are these called? Prisma colors. Yeah. Usually this is what I use. See that? Prisma. Yeah. To me, you can almost color with anything. The only reason I got the Prismas is a lady in town was selling them really cheap, so I bought them. Okay, what color do I want to color that? For that big ring, let's color it pink. Why are you people up so early? It's 4:30 for me. Yeah, they are. They're usually my favorite too. I just grabbed these because they're in the way the thing opened. I mean, I understand why I'm up. I went to bed so damn early. I couldn't keep my eyes open past 8:30. There's something on my desk. You're up late. Scott got up and went back to bed. He has to work at 6, I believe. He has school runs, so he'll be up in 2 hours. He's like, "Did you go to bed?" I'm like, "Honey, I crawled in with you." "Oh yeah, Daddy, right," he goes. I said, "Honey, I was asleep probably within 20 minutes after you," which it's like, oh, okay, good. That's how tired he was. And we're getting hit with a snowstorm tonight or sometime this afternoon, I guess. Let's see, pink. So we're hunkering down. At least I am. I ain't going anywhere. Scott probably will have runs, depending. But he said he ain't taking no more long runs like he did the other day. He took a long run the other day. I just happened to check my phone and seen you were live. Oh, damn, his alarm got you up. Yeah, Scott's. Tell me, is your husband like mine? Hit it a half a dozen times before they crawl out of bed? And then you're the one that's awake? That's how my life usually is. Yep. I laughed so hard. I was watching Bones when we went to sleep. That's what I turned on. And for a while, I don't remember watching it. All I remember is that they thought Booth died, and he wasn't, and Temptress hit him. Because some lady that was obsessed with Bones, or Sealy, shot at Bones. And then the next episode, she thought he died, and she wasn't going to go to the funeral, and all this and that, and only to discover he was alive. And she hits him. That's as far as I got into the episode. And I don't remember the rest. Boom. I was like, oh, I'll watch Bones for a little while, and then I'll turn on my raindrops and thunderstorms, and I didn't even get there. Boom. I was out. So tired I was. Plus, the anxiety medication he got me on makes you drowsy, which is actually helping me sleep. I'm like I told Scott, I'm not one to take medications, but man, I said this anxiety medication that I'm on, I said it's calming my brain where I can sleep, and it feels so nice to be able to be a normal sleeper for a while. I'm just saying. I said, Scott, I'm okay with continuing that. Two more. Let's see. The blue. Let's do a green down here. Okay. And a pink. I think we're good. Got them all. Wish my taste buds would come back. I'm sorry. I feel so bad for you, Tammy. I'm going to go to the little girl's room real quick, and I'll be right back, okay? Got my stamps all organized. I got all my stickers organized. I got some bends organized in the last 2 days. It's been crazy. I don't know what is going on with me. Okay, so I am. I want yellow. So we're gonna actually do this part yellow. Yeah, I should have looked at chat when I came back. Did you go to the doctor? Tammy, did you go to the doctor? Man, you better go to the doctor. Just suck it up and go to the doctor if you didn't. Because I don't like going to the doctor either. I've been to more doctor's appointments in the last year and this year than I have in such a long time. It's unreal. I had meds. Okay. So I've been having freaky dreams, man. This medication, whoa. Not just freaky dreams. I woke up the other morning screaming in my sleep for Scott. And I'm chasing him, and he disappeared in my dream. And then, of course, I'm feeling in bed, and I couldn't find him. He comes in, he's like, baby, I'm here, baby. And I went into a full panic attack on him. That he had to calm me down. I don't know. So Scott, that was weird. Yeah. He didn't test you for COVID? I know your tests don't come out right. I was wondering. Or you just said, hey, screw it, because they always come out bad. Just give me something to get better. These days, there's so much going around, you don't know what it is. The thing is you could be exposed. You could be exposed and not even take 3 months to get it. To finally, I was reading an article. Some people can be exposed. In fact, I was reading it yesterday, waiting to go in the doctor's office. You could be exposed to COVID or they're listing the ones. There's so many of them these days. And a month later, you can finally, boom, an appointment to be set up for COVID. Are you vaccinated, Tammy? Did you get vaccinated, I should say? But it's just like the flu. I asked my doctor about that. He said it's like the flu. It's, you get the flu, and I'm like, well, I got the flu shot. I had the flu shot last year. I got the flu. It's different stages or whatever they call it. So, what's the sense of getting vaccinated if you get a flu shot? It just helps a little. Well, it didn't seem like it helped when I had the flu. No, I got the vax and the booster. I'm not getting any more vaccines for this crap. Yeah, I ain't either. I didn't get vaccinated. I'll be honest. I chose not to. Because and I think it's a personal choice. And I'm not going to sit here and preach, but all I know is oh, I thought it was just, some of it was crazy. I didn't even take the flu shot this year. I was at the doctor's office a few weeks ago. I chose not to. I haven't had a flu shot in 10, 20 years, I bet you. It's been a while. And a long time since I had a flu shot. See, if I was coloring like people, I would be, or something else, I'd probably do a lot of shading, but I'm not doing a shading on this, or we'd be here forever. This is just quick coloring. Hey, Clayton. Sorry, I didn't see you come in. There you are. Yep. We got 2 vaccines and quit because we still got it 2 times. Yeah, it's just it. Thing is Diamond got vaccinated. She believes in it, and when she got COVID, I asked her if it seemed to be different than what Sam was experiencing because Sam didn't get vaccinated. She's like, no. I said, then why get vaccinated if you're going through as bad as Sam's feeling? And she didn't know how to answer me. I'll be honest, she didn't know how to answer me. So it's a choice. It's just like other subjects. It's your choice. But my hubby did not have a choice the first 2 times, or he would have lost his job. Yep. See, Scott's work, they wanted to press that, and that people had to get vaccinated, and a lot of people are like, they're more walking. They were not going to. We were gonna walk out on the plant. And it wasn't like maybe 10, 15 people. It was the whole plant. They were like, no. No. So they all masked up. Because their attitude was, you ain't, because the thing is most people weren't working during the COVID, okay? My husband worked through all of it. He did not get anything more than what he got every day if we didn't have COVID. And there people were like, well, if we have to be vaccinated to go to work, then we should get paid more for being putting our lives in danger for other people. Why are people so freaked out about a vaccine? I'll tell you why I didn't do it. I thought they pushed it out there too fast, too quick, and they didn't know all the science yet. Just saying, that was me. That was why. And I was like, I don't even go out, so why do I need to get it? I hardly leave this damn house half the time. Yeah, I get it's supposed to protect me from somebody else, like my grandkids coming in and giving it to me, but uh, yeah, I thought it was too quick, too fast. I want to know. I know. Okay. This is the thing. You look up vaccinations. Like, I'm trying to think of one. I can. And this is my philosophy. Nobody might know it's the long time. Yeah, the long term effect. It took the guy almost, I want to say 40 years. I read the article. It was a long time for the measles. It wasn't just boom, we got a vaccine. No, it took a long, long time to come up with a vaccine for that. It wasn't. It was years, and I know they're gonna get diamonds. I get diamonds as a mom. Technology is different. I get that technology is different, but where was the testing for the long run? The what effects will this have 10 years down the road? There is no testing for 10 years that a person has been the guinea pig, for say, that took this vaccine and has been in his body for 10 years. For 10 years. Every year he gets another one for 10 years. What is some side effects? Is there any side effects? Yep. Yep. Exactly. And like I said, COVID is a man made disease. It's not God given. Somebody made that in a damn lab and they get it out of the lab and gave it to us. That's my opinion. Some people don't believe in that. I believe in it because, okay, you look at, I'm going to use AIDS. AIDS, God created AIDS. Look how long, there is no cure for AIDS. There is a pill you can take to control it. It's like cancer. Cancer is God given. This is not God given. Somebody made this damn thing and gave it out to the public. Thank you very much, Janelle. They can try and try, and I don't, because there's no cure for God-given diseases. Heart condition, God. Body. Cancer, God. Body. AIDS, God. Body. I know it's a weird term thing, weird how I think, but that's how I think. Because there is no cure for AIDS. There is no cure for cancer. They've been trying to cure cancer for how long? And happen. It's never going to happen. Because God created it. Our body created it. This? Mm-mm. Yep. Scarlet fever caused blindness years. Exactly. Watch Little House on the Prairie. You'll learn a lot. That's what happened to Mary Ingalls. She had scarlet fever. Yeah. I'm not making a joke, but you know what I yep. I remember that. Yeah. And I'm going to say it. I think this was politically politicians and political was involved in this. Playing with our lives on many different levels. No one ever knows exactly. I told Diamond, I go, I am 51 years old. She goes, yeah. I said, I've been hearing for 50. I said, I'll say at 20. She goes, okay. So I said, I'm 51 minus 20. So that makes me about, what, 30? Yeah, 50 takes, yeah. Yeah. No, I'll even go younger. So about the age of 20. I'll say I was 20 years old, where I started paying attention more, okay? I said, I can sit down and probably write a list of things that I've heard from 20 to 50 that was going to occur in that time frame. Since I started paying attention closer because I became an adult, I said that has never happened. And she goes, what do you mean? I said just certain things that I said that politicians, the government said that it was going to occur that didn't happen. That was going to change the world. 401k. Oh my God. Remember the panic? Did it happen? She's like, no. Did the world happen? I said, it's all those, it's like things like that. Yeah. I said, if you actually sit down and write everything and think about it, and then you realize, oh yeah, they didn't happen. I said, if people are wising up, I said, and realizing that these little government controls, I'm going to say government controls are not working with the people. Because we as the people now have the internet, more technology. Before, we had a black and white TV, maybe some people had colored. That's all we had, and a radio. That's all there was. Now the internet's all over and people are seeing more of it and going, hey, wait a second, back up 5 steps, people. And Diamond goes, huh. And Diamond, after I said that, she goes, oh, I never looked at it that way, Mom. I said, exactly. I said, they can't hide it from people anymore. I said, years ago, they can hide it. It was a news story for a week and then it went away. I said, now it doesn't go away as quick. They try, but it don't work. It doesn't disappear like it used to. You look at newspaper and stuff. They used to make a phone call. You'd get a phone call and you'd be like, hey, stuff that. Don't even print it. Boom, it doesn't get printed. Now these papers don't care. They'll print anything for $1. I know one thing I'm glad about this year. because I got the no call. I don't know if everybody had this, but our state did. It was the no call politician list. You put your number on there, and no political party will call you. I won't be bombarded like I was the last 4 years ago. Scott's on it too. God, Scott's dad's phone one day when I was down here. I bet you 60 times I answered that thing. Hello, this is so and so. And I'm like, oh my God. I finally said to the lady, how can you get this off? I said, you're calling an elderly man. Please take him off your list or I'm filing harassment. I said, this is the 60th call I got. I'm like, what don't you understand? When you called 30 minutes ago, I told you he's not interested in answering your survey. It was just nuts. That was his house phone. I think they go crazy on house phones. I think a lot of people don't have house phones anymore, or landlines as they call them. Diamond does, just as it rings constantly. They got it set up through their answering. Yeah, see, Dad's he didn't have a caller ID. It was just ring. So you go, hello. Yeah. Diamond, that's what Diamond does. She doesn't answer anything she knows. And she's got an answering thing that comes through. And you can hear it on her phone. Hi, you've reached Diamond and Sam. And a bunch of kids. I think it reads. It's funny. It's cute how she has it. If you know my cell phone, you can try there. If you already tried my cell phone, I don't want to talk to you. So she has it. It's funny. So leave a message. Bye. The only reason Diamond and Sam got us a landline is they're out where sometimes their phones don't work, so they have to have it. So me and Scott only got our cell phones. We don't got landlines. We decided a long time ago why we use our cell phone mainly. But we get them too, even on the cell phone. Scott gets, since we bought, and I don't care what Best Buy says, because Scott, we bought our TV from Best Buy, and Scott gave him our phone number for his warranty or whatever. And after that, he was nailed with all sorts of cards. I don't care what Best Buy says. They shared that number. Oh no, we don't share your numbers. It was not even 2 weeks later, bam, he was getting nailed. It's finally slowed down. I get the one all the time. And once in a while I answer it just to have fun with him about my student loan. Hi, we're calling about your student loan. And I'm like, really? Yes, and the person go, yes, Mrs. Tina or Mrs. Massey. I'm like, can I ask where I went to school? She goes, pardon? Where did I go to school? She goes, I don't have that. I'm not privy to that information. But you have my student loan. So wouldn't you know where that loan's through? You have my student loan. Yeah. I said, because I'd like to know, I said, where I went to school. She goes, well, why wouldn't you know where you went to school? I said, because I haven't received my diploma yet. I said, and I'd like to get it. Because if I have a student loan and I said, I would take it, that's a college education. Well, yeah, ma'am. I go, then I want my diploma. I said, because I don't remember attending any college. So if I can get a free diploma saying I went to college, I'll take it. Because I've never set foot on a campus. for college education. GED, yes, but not my college education. So I figure if I'm entitled to one and I have a student loan, I want the certificate. And they don't know what to do with that. They're like, I said, exactly. I don't have student loan. I've even checked into that. I had because I was worried when I first got that somebody may fraudulently used my name for a loan. So I had a friend that works at a collection agency. I call her up and she's like, yeah, I can run that. She ran it. She goes, you don't have nothing out there, Tina. You're good. And I'm like, okay. She goes, yeah, these are idiots that do this. It's their job. And some people believe it, so they give them all their information. Well, they didn't get mine. You. And then I get one that says United States, and I always go, Mr. President, it's about time you return my call. I have some grievance. One year I answered it going, Mr. Trump, you're not using your plane because right now you're on using Air Force One. I was hoping you'd let me borrow your personal airplane because I have some friends I like to pick up so we can go to do a crafting community trip. And as long as you're on calling me about that, I said, can you pay for our vacation too? You got money. I think I did that one time I was online. Or extended warranty on your vehicle. That's another one that we were getting right after we titled Scott's dad's car. Well, some places I buy from prefer landline. Most places that means Scott buy from. They ask us, is that a cell phone? We're like, yep. Landlines pretty much are a thing of the past. When we had our internet company out here, yep, he says he doesn't install a lot of landlines anymore. Everything's going fiber optic. Me and Scott we got a thing in the letter. Next year there'll be our or we got a thing in the mail, TDS. We got ATT babies out on our apron, or that space between the sidewalk and the road. We got AT&T baby. Now TDS is putting one out, and Spectrum during the summer. All our curbs are going to have all these little towers, and the city's allowed, and we have nothing to say. Well, Scott called. We told him straight up, you're not putting it on our property, and see, the city, that's the problem. The city thinks they can say they can do this a lot so much on your property if you don't have enough space between the curb and between the curb and the sidewalk. Well, what people didn't realize, the city can't just say they can put private companies can come on your land and do this. The city can. They have to install something for the city. The city can. But private companies, you have the right to say no. And people didn't realize that until some guy who looked up the statute. So all these little companies like AT&T, Spectrum, all these internet companies are putting these little fiber towers. I mean, I could show you. I don't know if they started doing them by you. There are so many feet, and then there's another one. There's so many feet, and there's another one. And so some guy hired an attorney and went after the city and the AT&T here because he was so mad because, and this is why he did it. So this is his driveway right there. Here's his road, the road. Okay, there wasn't it. Okay, I did this wrong. Here's his driveway. Here's the road. Here's the sidewalk. There wasn't enough space between his sidewalk. There was enough space between his sidewalk and the road. I did this wrong. Okay, here's the road. Then here's the sidewalk. Okay, or the apron between the sidewalk. Here's the road. Here's the grass. Okay. Here's the sidewalk. Here's his driveway. Instead of putting it in this area, they put it right here by his driveway, right there. And he ran it and he hit it with his trailer when he was backing in his trailer. That's how close they put it to his driveway. So AT&T sent him the bill to fix that, to replace that. And he was like, oh, hell no. You put it in my yard, right in my yard, because this is all his yard right here. That's his driveway. This is his yard. So that big line was driveway. They put it right there. They could have put it in the grass. So he hired an attorney. That thing, that little box, was like $3,000, $4,000 to replace that box that he hit with the trailer backing in his driveway because they put it so close. Well, during this, in a research, he found out that if it's a company, it's like putting a cell tower on your land, okay? They pay for your usage of your land. And it does not matter if it's in the city or out in the country. So that little box that the AT&T that the city allowed put in there, if they are on your land, your front yard, they have to pay you for usage of that property. So now AT&T is out. You can see AT&T out right now moving the ones that are in people's yard because they got their asses sued. So now you have TDS that have to do it here. The city was, and that's what came out. Here the city was collecting that usage of rent. The city gets paid a percentage from AT&T for that space on our curbage. So that one that was in that guy's yard, the city was collecting money on. Oh yeah. And how would a person know? You get this letter in the mail saying you have to do this, the city is allowing it. Well, this guy had enough of it. He wanted it in his yard. It's ugly. Scott's dad made him put it, they wanted to put it dead center, and Dad's like, no, you can go over here. Because the thing is my father-in-law or Scott's grandfather never wanted to allow a sidewalk in here, and he had no choice. Because he was losing yardage. Because they could have made this area, our sidewalk in front of our house smaller. Between our property, our road, and between the sidewalk, grass, and road, it's huge. They didn't need that much. I can't remember what Scott's dad's grandfather lost in front. When they decided to come along and put sidewalks in, it was not blazed. But yeah, it was funny. He has a whole article in there wrote up about that. So now we have TDS coming around. Scott called them. You're not putting it in our yard. We're not. No, there's a whole bunch that are not allowing it. We're tired of them. Because, here, it's only be ATN. And then we got a letter. It's TDS this year, right now, because you can see the flags. I'm like, huh? What are they going to clear the snow off the snowflakes? Where are they going to go with it? Off the curb. Of the grass in between the road and sidewalk. What are they gonna do with the snow? They're gonna ruin the grass when they get it off to do this. I said to Scott, what the? Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Or are they waiting for spring? Well, you can't see the little flakes anymore because they're buried by snow. I said, and Spectrum's next year. We're going to have a whole line of little internet fiber optic babies on the curb. So then I and Scott call AT&T. There's a dead. There's nothing to it out in our back corner of our lot that they put in. Dad didn't even realize it. Dad looked out and there was this thing in the back corner for AT&T. They never asked Dad's permission. It's on our property. So it's not. So the guy, they were supposed to come and remove that. So it's just this metal thing sitting there. It's not hooked up to anything. Xavier's got one too. Just sitting there. Wire. You can see where they cut the wires. Left the pole, left the thing, but cut the wires. We're like, what the hell? So Xavier called. They're supposed to come out and remove the one in Xavier's. And Xavier says, well, while you're at it, you can move one on my parents' as well. Yeah, just the metal outer casing. The wires are cut. Just like when you disconnect the services, they're supposed to come down and take all the wires down from the poles to your residence. They don't. They're just hanging there. I found that out at the duplex. Because the wires got dropped by a tree. I didn't know which was which. I had AT&T, Time Warner, Spectrum, all these wires hanging. And then you get, well, we can't do anything because you don't have. How did the lady goes? AT&T was wonderful. I finally stopped the guy at an AT&T truck on the street. Ma'am, you don't have an account with us. We can't help you. I'm like, no shit. I don't have an account with you. I'm calling you because these wires belong to you that are hooked up to a house that I don't know if they have service or not on the other side. The other side's empty. I need somebody to come out. I had Spectrum come out, who I had. They're not my wires. They are Spectrum wires. We can't touch them. Well, ma'am, you don't have an account with us. We can't send somebody out. Oh, my God, over and over. I'm like, you know what? Okay, goodbye. Hung up. 2 days later, there was an AT&T guy on my road. I walk out there and I go, I have a question for you. And he was like, what, ma'am? I said, I have wires down in my backyard that belong to AT&T. And he goes, yeah, did you call? I said, yeah, they won't do anything because I don't have an account with you. And he goes, what? I said, yeah, I can't get one of yous out here because I don't have an account with you to get some help. They're your wires. They say right on it, AT&T. So maybe you can help me. And he goes, let me call my boss. So he gets on the phone and the boss is like, I'll send another guy out. 20 minutes, they had a guy out there and took them all down. He goes, how'd these come down? He goes, they shouldn't have been left. I'm like, well, hello. That ain't my job. I said, we had a tree drop. Tree fell over. Took the wires right off the house. I said, I don't know if they're electric. I didn't know what they were. So I called the electric company. I didn't want the kids to go out there on the swing set and be electrocuted. Here, it's all cable wires. Sorry, ma'am, we can't help you. You don't have an account with us. I said, but somebody had an account that lived in this house. They're all your wires. Send some idiot out to take them down. Sorry, ma'am, I can't help you. Oh, my God. After a 30-minute wait to talk to somebody. Sorry, ma'am, we don't have an account for that address. Of course you're not. It's a past account. Sorry, ma'am. Oh, it's like, boo, I could just went through the phone. Yep. So, what else should we talk about? Getting hit by a snowstorm. You guys probably got bored of me. Y'all left me. Y'all fell asleep now. Yeah, get hit by a snowstorm. Wonder what the snowstorm's called. I didn't look it up today. I like to know. That's a question for you guys. How they determine what they're going to name storms. So they start at A and get all the way through the alphabet. How's that work? Because I want a tornado named after me. Tornado Tina hit da 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 da. That's what my brother-in-law called me, Tornado Tina. So I got these from little books from Stephanie. And I'm going to make a little miniature glue book. So I'm thinking about making. I'm not sure yet, but we'll see. That's what I'm thinking. There's no way I could have did this over and over. So I looked up images and thought where I could get free coloring images this morning. Oh, wait. Yeah, what am I doing? That is purple right there. Okay, that's purple. So, all right. I think I'm going to have me a fresh glass of orange juice. That sounds refreshing. A glass of orange juice. Man, my coloring's way off here. That's all right. Just ever since I got they did those shots on my neck to test my nerves. My neck has hurt so bad. I just got. Hey, give it a week. If it doesn't feel better, I'm gonna go get adjusted by my chiropractor. Doesn't help that I fell downstairs last week either. So I'm still healing from that.
Woo.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to go lay down. My head hurts. Yep, go get some rest. I'm gonna go get me a cup of orange juice here in a minute. I'm gonna finish this color. No, go get my orange juice. Oh, what did it? Oh yeah, it's gonna look. What? Why does that look odd? What did I color that wasn't? Oh, I forgot to color that. That's why. Oh, I hope I can remember which one. I think it was this one. It's like, why does that look odd right there? What color do I want to use? Ooh, let's use this one. Put that one. Ow. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, I'm up. I gotta show this. Okay, cool. Oh, I dropped my sharpener. Okay. No, and I'm not today. I'm going to make me a be right back sign today. So when I get up to go somewhere, people know that. Oopsie. Go get me a glass of orange juice. And I'll be right back. Oh, I should have got up that fast. It hurt. I can't find my orange juice. I bet you it's like Diamond's car. I'll have to message her later. So fold this like these. Okay. It's pretty even. I'll get my book. Excuse me. Hello. Cool up that spot for it. Morning, Brenda. Oh, sorry, I got a tickle. Make sure this fits in my book before I start doing the rest of it. Do on it. Yeah, it fits in there. Okay. All right. So we are gonna do number. Include a photo. Number 48 right now, and that's include a photo. I believe that's a photo of myself. So got these. But I can put it right there. I'll extend it out a little bit. So on this side a little bit. Actually, I can do this too. I'll cut around it. If I did that, and boom. Oh, and put that up a little bit right there. There we go. Boom. Put right underneath my name. Include a photo. Glue stick. Don't forget fib art. I got it. It's sitting right here. Got it in my little pile of things I'm doing this morning. Good morning, Steph. Good morning. Good morning. Yep, it's sitting right here. I have to make a page for it. I look good in this picture. I was on my way to have Easter dinner with Scott's dad. Not this, well, he was gone. The year before last. We went to Easter brunch. Did I say that was 48? Yep, include a photo. Yep, that's from that time. I don't have a lot of photos of me because I'm the one always taking them. So there's not a lot of pictures of me when you look through things. Yes. Yes, I did. I believe I did, yes. I got up and listened to every message that everybody left me this morning. I did not respond because I didn't want to wake anybody if they were sleeping. So I did listen to your messages. 48. Include a photo. Okay, that's done. All right. Can mark that off. Okay. Now I'm going to move this over. I'm going to get this. Okay. I'm doing some letters. And I had a thing that popped in my head yesterday I'm going to do. Oh my goodness. I woke up too early. Oh, that's what happens when you go to bed too early. I want this one. And I want these right here. So bear with me, I'm getting my stuff. We need to use it. That and that can be put back up. Okay. And that can be on back up. Alright. Oh wow. I tell ya, I bruised that bone on my right on my butt, and I tell ya, I feel it every time I get up. Okay. So we're gonna do start out with letter M. Yep. M. Okay. And I gotta get my mark. Yeah, this one. This might be dead. I might have to get a new one. I'm gonna use ones that are in here that still got a little life to him. There we go. M is for, don't worry, you'll see these letters get bigger here in a second. Okay. Make them bigger. Messed up on the S, but I can make it work. The camera right there. What did I do with it? Oh, I was like, where the heck did I move the rest of these letters? I have plan in my head. Where to go? M is for M. I'm hoping I can get enough. There's enough space. Oh, come on. Yes. Is don't have an E. I have a cap. ABC. I don't have a small E. So we're gonna use a large one. And I know what I'm gonna do. And E. Okay. Capital A. I'm gonna take the A off. No, I'm gonna leave the A. I'm gonna do double capital S. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna one big, one small, one big. So we're gonna remove this so it doesn't look so odd, or that would bug me. I'm gonna take this S. I'll put back. And I'm gonna grab an extra, or not extra, S. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna do a big S there. Okay, there. No, it'll look odd, but it won't look as bad. Okay. And what? Oh no, I don't want that one. Oh my. I was right. This way. Oh, there we go. Maxie. Why are you up so late? Early. I was up early. Went to bed too early. Me and Scott were in bed by 8:30. We were so tired. Him and I both were so tired yesterday, and we don't know why. So, well, I can understand. He's been driving steady, and yesterday he took off because I had my doctor's appointment for my hand, and then when he got home, he told his boss, "I am exhausted," he said to his boss, because the night before he did a trip, 2.5 hours down and 3.5 hours to where the guy was being dropped off for. And he was exhausted. So he said he was exhausted. I really messed up that. Yes. So we ate dinner and both of us couldn't keep our eyes open. So we went to bed. He'll be getting up here soon. He has to go to work. He has to work. His school runs this morning. There we go. There we go. M is for Massey. That's be my last name. So that. Oh. Wait. So we did S or M. Yep. Number 13. Oh. Okay. Now, so let me grab it back. I'm going to do the same thing down here. D. Yeah, we're going to do D on this one. Oh, no. We're going to do them in order. My bad. We're going to do A. And then A. What? A is small. A is for. I gotta get the paper. Allie. There we go. A is for. Oops, I forgot the little dots. Dot, dot, dot. Allie. Okay. I got to trim her a little bit, but okay. Or I should say Alex, because that's what she goes by. Alex. I don't know if she got Alex from Allie, but I don't question it. I don't really call her Alex. I call her still Allie or Al. Boom. There we go. Just comes right through me. So I remember those mornings. Oh, no, I don't want them, Mama. I don't want them, Mama. I feel like you don't have a choice. It's like I don't have a choice either. Get your butt up, go to school. Breakfast is on the table. I'd get. Sometimes I still get that, but the child's much bigger. What? Did I cut off the A? I lost the cut. Yeah, I think I cut the A off. Yeah, there you go. There it is. I folded it over. I was like, what the hell here? There we go. I folded it over. Matter of fact, if I don't hear any movement in about 10 minutes, I'll have to go upstairs and make sure the husband's up. There we go. Letter A. A is for, and I want Allie. That's their school picture. So now we're going to open it. And we're going to do 2 on this one, but they're not going to be in order. Because I'm going to do... Where is it? X. Oh, I gotta lay this flat. I keep hitting something. I was like, wait a minute. I know what I'm hitting. I'm hitting the letters. So... let it dry a little bit. Big Xavier. That's my son. He's my ex. Yeah. Or if a buddy, they got plans with a friend, they'll get up real quick. He's my ex. There we go. Xavier. My boy. Not such a baby anymore. Oh, you can't even see that one. Okay. This is a different color. It's hard to believe my baby's going to be 28 years old come April. Like, damn. Can't really see that one either. This one. Yeah, that's my baby right there. He's not such a baby no more. He tells me that all the time. Mom, I'm a man now, you know. He does it in subtle ways. He sends me a TikTok video and I'm like, I watched it and I'm like, what is he trying to tell me in this TikTok video? So I call him and I said, what are you doing? He goes, nothing. I said, kid, I need to talk to you. And he goes, okay. I said, meet me at the fence because we share fences. Like our backyards match up. Part of his matches up with me and Scott's backyard, okay? So he comes out and meets me at the fence, and I'm like, what the hell does this mean? And he goes, I said, I know what your sister told me that means, because I asked him, what the hell does this mean? What's he trying to tell me? And it's a video of a guy who's dressed up like a woman. The same guy's at the kitchen sink talking to the woman dressed up as a woman on a couch, and it's supposed to be his mother. And they keep going back and forth with this conversation. And what it comes down to is his mother, raised him to be independent and a man. And I'm like, okay, I get that. I said that I'm going to understand that because I did. That's what I wanted for him. He's saying that now that you're older and he's older, he is not a child anymore, Mom, and that he can figure things out. That you don't always have to try to, I said, what, take care of my children? He goes, yeah, but we're adult children now, and he wants to be independent. I'm like, okay, what do I say to him when he calls me and he needs something? Well, then you assist. But, it's one of those kind of subject matters. So I asked Xavier if that's what this video was supposed to mean. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, why couldn't you just say that to me? Why do you have to send me a stupid TikTok video that I watched 3 times and still couldn't figure out what the hell the people were saying? I said. I'm like, Xavier. He's like, what? I said, don't send me stupid TikTok videos. Half the time I don't get what their meanings are anyways. There's some stupid. Sorry, Mom. I thought it was a good one. I'm like, I get that. I understand that. But I didn't get what you were saying. I thought you were sending me something you were mad at me. I was like, what the hell? I'm trying to figure out what the hell it's about and what the hell did I do. He's like, okay, I won't do that again, Mom. C is for my daughter-in-law, Chantel. Isn't she pretty? She's a pretty bride. I laughed. I was talking to her. Was it Monday? Yeah, I think Monday. Yeah, I was outside. The dogs see me. These dogs are hilarious. My 4-legged grandchildren that live behind me. They're freaking hilarious. They see me every day, but they scout. Scout's like, yep, it's Nana. Spencer has to bark. So I'm talking to him as I'm walking toward the fence going, what are you barking at me for? Why are you barking at me? I'm going to kind of tilt her because I don't like cutting off her arms. So I'm going to kind of raise her up like that so I get most of her like that. That looks all right, don't it? That'll look fine. Yeah, I'll just move her over just a bit. There we go. So, and I didn't know who was home. I don't pay attention. Like I said, they have come to realize that I don't pay attention to them as much as they probably thought I was. And I just like, oh, somebody's home, the dogs, somebody's home, the dogs are out kind of thing. So I'm over there talking to the dogs, going, what are you barking at Nana for? You know what? It's going to have to go. Oh, yep. I forgot. There's a split in the middle of this. So I don't want her face to be cut off. Come on. God, that glue's good. Okay. That time it's good. I must have had a couple bad ones. So we're just going to move her like right there. Sabers, I don't mind. It's only a sleeve. There we go. And I'm just going to go like that. I'll cut that off. And I'll back this off. And I'm cutting her off anyways. Man. I'm going to tilt her. I don't want to cut her arms off. We'll go like there. And I'm tilting her anyways. There we go. Oh. Chantel, you're being a pain in my butt here. I don't know. There we go. That works. Bye. So, I'm talking to dogs. And I'm just yapping to the dogs, having this full conversation. Why are you barking at me, Spencer? You see me every day, Spencer. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going out with the dog. And she comes up because she hears him barking. And she goes, damn dogs, let me get my change first. I cringed when I looked at the calendar yesterday. My firstborn would have been 50. Would have been 50? Aw. Myself. 52. Okay. I cringed when I think he was playing around yesterday while doing his homework at work. Also, he'll have more to do and the work that goes on today. Oh boy. I cringe when I look at the calendar yesterday, and my firstborn son would have been 50. Okay. Then I think to myself, in just 10 months, my current husband will turn 52. Hey, you're a cougar, Brenda? You're a cougar? I'm just kidding. Good for... Yep, I'm 66. Awesome sauce, girl. Cool. Hey, age is just a number unless you're like under 18, okay? And a person's under 18, I should say, and you're above 18. I get that for every time I go with Sam somewhere. People are like thinking he's my husband. Because Sam's very helpful and he knows that I don't, he knows that my eyesight's funky. So he'll kind of sometimes, like, how your husband leads you on the back, kind of. At least mine does. Sam will do that. So I feel him leading me. People just assume he's my husband. I'm like, nope, this is the son-in-law. And they look at me. Well, when you have an eyesight problem, and he knows I do, there's some things I may not see, so he just guides me. I'm so used to it, doesn't faze me. But yeah, I laugh because Sam and I have movie nights. Because sometimes Tommy will want to go to the midnight showing. So I'll watch the kids, or Sam was working, and we both want to actually go see that movie. I think it was Twilight or Harry Potter. I don't remember. One of those two. And Diamond went to the midnight showing, and me and Sam went to the next day showing together. I paid for the movie. He bought the popcorn. And I had a lady look at me at the theater and say, he was 22 when I brought him home. Oh. Okay, here's the question I got. What did your children think? I'm just curious. That the age difference. Because you must have other children that are close to his age, am I correct? Or like, you know, there. I have to put her name. C is for Chantel. There we go. So you got X is for Xavier, C is for Chantel. Love is age is only a number when it's appropriate. I wasn't dating a guy, and it was serious. I was 20, he was 30. It didn't work out, but I didn't look at his age at the time. His parents were, and then when I met his parents, I got it because I asked him once, "Don't you feel weird dating me?" And he's like, "Why?" I said, "Because I'm 20 and you're 30." And he's like, "No, my parents are 12 years apart," he said. Mm-hmm. I'm like, "Oh, okay. All right." L. We all know where I'm going with this if you haven't figured it out yet. Actually, I'm going to do D. I'm going to do D first. Okay. Oh, I might have to get a different color for D. I thought I had D. X, A. Might fell off because I thought I had a D. Ew. I got so much going on my desk. I tell you, I don't know how I managed to craft. Yep, there it is. I knew I had a D. So I was like, wait a minute. I should have every letter. Yep. Now M. But I can make an N. M. Oh, no. No, I don't need an M. Yep. D. R. S. And L. Yep. why I picked the blue. Plus, it was puffy and I liked it. I'll read that in a second, but it just. Okay. D. Okay. My daughter, Sheena, is 7 years younger than him. She just laughs. The other two that are 15 years younger just figured he was just someone that would play video games with them. I thought we would be together 28 years, and come December, we've been married for 20. Hey, if it works, who cares what the age is? I should have maybe did the wallet size pictures, but oh well. I'm going to make it work. Diamond. And then it's going to be L for Lakota. And I'm going to tilt her as well, like this, so I can get Lakota in. If he makes you happy, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. That's how I look at life. I mean, you must be, and you've been married for 20 years. What did you say, 20 years? Or 20? Yeah, together for 28. Been married for 20. There you go. That says a lot right there. People don't stay married together. It's like I don't think people stay married together. They just think that okay. This is my philosophy on marriage. I think people don't stay married anymore. They have the attitude. It's like they can trade you in on a new car. You know? Yep. The one I had the most problems with was my mother-in-law, always saying it would never work. Mean to me. She's been married 4 times since Gary and I met. She still hates me to this day. Wouldn't last, huh? Yeah, exactly. My dad said that to my wedding on my wedding day. He said to me, "Why do you want to get married anyway? You'll get divorced." And I went, "Just because you've been divorced twice doesn't mean I will be divorced." And here me and Scott are, 26 years of marriage. Well, don't get me wrong. We've had some rough times in our marriage. We've never cheated on each other. We've just had certain struggles. But we worked through those struggles together, and here we are. And I said to my dad, "You owe me $500." And he looked at me at Saber's wedding. I said, "You owe me $100." He goes, "What the hell do I owe you for $100 for?" I said, "Because you bet me my marriage would last past 25, Dad." I said, "I'm going on 26, so I expect you to pay up." I'll never see that 100. But I made sure he was aware of it. He made me cry on my wedding day from that comment. You couldn't just look at me and say, "Oh, you're so pretty, Tino," or something. Nope, that was his comment on my wedding day. I don't know why the hell he used the F word in that sentence. Getting married anyways, you're going to get divorced. Cried when my sister got married, but didn't shed a tear when I did. So, but that's my dad. Or I should say my sister's dad, because that's what I'd say now. Or I don't. I didn't call him. I didn't call him dad when I seen him. I called him Roger, and he just looked at me, because I haven't seen my dad for 5 years prior to um, my son's wedding. He didn't even recognize his own great grandchildren at my son's wedding. That's how involved my dad is in my life. He says to me, so he's got his finger and he goes, "What children? What great grandchildren? He goes, "What children here are my great grandchildren?" And Lakota was sitting right across from him. And I promised Xavier that I would behave because I could have I really could have strong words for that man. But I promised Xavier I would not. It was his wedding day, not mine, and I didn't want to ruin that day for my son. It actually was my son's wedding, the reception. And because they got married 2 days prior, and then they had the reception that Saturday. And Xavier was standing at the picnic table, and he was ready. He was ready for me to explode when my father said that. And I said, "Well, for one, Dad," he's like, I think that's the only time I refer to him as Dad. I said, "For one, Dad, Dakota's sitting right across from you, and the girls are running up to me now." "Oh," he goes, "them are yours?" "Them are my grandchildren." Yes. "Oh, they gotten big." And I'm thinking, yeah, and you could be part of these beautiful children's lives. The only great grandchildren you'll probably ever live to see, because my dad's not young. I mean, unless my nephew and niece have children in the future here, he probably won't see any other grandchildren. Good morning, Diamond. And he didn't recognize them. I was like, okay. But I held my tongue. It took a lot of pressure. We'll have been married 11 years come May, and right now it is the biggest struggle we are going through. Yeah, you guys are going through a struggle. Steph, I feel for you. But I think you're strong-willed. You're strong people. You're a strong woman. You'll make it. Marriage is a job. You have to put the work into it. And sometimes it's health. Sometimes it could be job. Sometimes it could just be other issues. Scott and I have not had it easy, but we've always made it. And I laughed, me and Scott were talking 2 weeks ago. The heart attack, him having a heart attack, wasn't our biggest struggle in our marriage either. Oh. Look at Tommy, that's you. Who's that pretty girl right there? That's my pretty girl. What are you doing up there? Oh, 6:30. Oh, shoot, guys. It's almost 6:30. Let me cut this. I'm going to put my sign right here. Come and talk to my people in the chat. Keep them occupied. Start a conversation about psychology and the world we live in. I got to go make sure Daddy's up.
Go, thank you.
Sorry, I have to go. Alright, you guys talking? Alright. Yeah. Sorry about that. I had to go get the hubby up, and he's running behind. Yeah, he doesn't have time, Diamond. He was supposed to be out the door by now. I didn't realize how late it was. Yeah. So. Yes. It's 1 in the morning. Some more. He's having one of those mornings. I gotta grab a couple pictures of for this one, and where is it? Where is he? And that one, oh no, not that one. Well, I'll print it because I got it X, but let's see. Where is he? Right there. Okay. I hope you guys are probably spinning right now. I'm here, but printing some pictures I need to print because I need to make them smaller. Yep, he's out the door and running. He has to pick somebody up by 7 o'clock. Yeah. His alarm didn't go off. He probably slept through it because he's not used to an alarm. It's been a while. All right. Hopefully you guys are still here. Are you still here? Let me know if you're still here. So I got M for Massey, A is for Allie, X is for Xavier, C is for Chantel, D is for Diamond, L is for Lakota. Okay. And I got 3 S's, so they got to be smaller. Oh, I forgot to put paper in. Hang on. So. Okay. I don't know how long though. Probably go back to bed for a bit before my kids wake up. And she's back. Yep. Sorry about that. So we have to grab R. So in it, just hang on. I forgot to do something before I forget. I gotta grab that. And L. I had too much going on in my desk right now. I keep losing stuff. I don't want to get rid of these yet because I'll put the letters back in them. I keep losing my tiny scissors. Oh, right here. This one I'm going to put somewhere else. I'm not using that one. All right. And you have to grab the L for Lakota. Oh. Boom. Oh. And I didn't grab the D either. So I have to grab the D. So L for Lakota, number 12. And we got to grab the D for Diamond. Oh. No. I think that's kind of cool how I decide. No one teacher I did like. She was like nice to others, not so friendly. And she's back. Hi, Daddy. I don't know. Okay. And I have to put what the print is on them too. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. R. We are doing R. Riley. R. Oh, I put the R on there. The R's already there. I did it already. Okay, I'll let that dry a little bit. Should have done a little bit. There we go. I'll make this just a little wider. There we go. Okay, I'll let that dry while I come. Oh. Hello? Hey.
Guess what I forgot?
What?
My cigarettes, lighter, and my glasses.
Where are they? Okay. Oh. Is it in your sunglasses you're talking? Okay. Yep, I got you. I got your smoke sorry. When's your next run after this one? Oh boy. That whole set of glasses right here together. You're underneath the recording. Alright, you're welcome. Bye. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, there we go. Okay. I can tell how my husband's day is going already. Woke up late. Walked out the door, forgot his glasses. So he has 2 runs and then he's going to swing home real quick and grab all that before this 3rd run. So he asked me to get him ready. So R is for Riley. So, oh, my granddaughters. Can you tell they're sisters? I can see it. Riley's face is shaped more like, or Allie's face is shaped more like my side of the family. She's got the German face from my mom in the eyes. If you look at it, see a picture. Oh, sure. I don't know if I have a really good picture of my mom in here to show you guys. Allie has a lot of similarities to my mama. Riley, she has a good mixture of Diamond and Sam. Lakota, he looks like his uncle. You see there's pictures of my son when he was little. And then you see pictures of Sam when he was little. And he looks a lot like his daddy, but then he looks like my son when he was this age. Yeah, he's got a good combination. But Riley has a lot of both Sam and Diamond. Yeah. Yeah, but Allie's tall and lanky like Cassie, but she looks like this Cox side of the family. She looks a lot like my mama. I see my mom when I see Allie. I don't know if you do, Diamond, but I do see Nana in her. In me. She's got the shape of her face. It's the shape of her face. She's got my mom's eyes. My mom had those eyes like that. Where they're like kind of got. And now if I have another prompt, I can put it underneath Riley. I do. It's in her face. Yep. She's definitely looks like my mom to me. Okay. I see my mom and Riley. Her and Allie. Well, I can't keep the names straight this morning. You swear I had 12, 13 grandkids like my grandma. Only got 3. And I still get their names screwed up. Well, I know what I can do. I know what prompt that I can put on it underneath Riley, and I'll grab it right now. There we go. We get to R for Roo. My Riley Roo. Riley Roo, Nana's little kangaroo. All my grandkids, I gave them a nickname. Coda Bear was Coda Bear when I found out what Donna was going to name. Allie, of course, was Alley Cat right off the bat. Now, Riley was the tricky one. And then I came up one day, Riley Roo, Nana's little kangaroo, because she always had her legs bouncing in that little bouncer thing. Because I was their babysitter. I was their nanny. I laugh because they think it's funny if they think about it. Like Coda says, we're a nana and a nanny. But I'll let my dogs out before snow. Yeah. Are the kids still have school today or no? How they take them out? Oh. Last time I call him little man or boogly boo. Yeah. Snow day. Okay. Did they call schools off? Okay. All right. Now, this is what they classify new whatever art. So I gotta pull that one. And that is number 75 on the list. I gotta put that somewhere. 75. Pneumatic art. Yep, pneumatic. Okay. So we'll put pneumatic art down here. Oop, I put it backwards. So I'm just gonna put that like right here on the side. So that one's taken care of. No school. I was keeping them home anyways. No risking them. Stuck on a country road in a bus. Green Bay is 2 hours early release. Morning, boys. Morning, boy. Morning, boy. You sure start early. Yep. I was up early. I went to bed too early. Oh, I'm going to show you, Diamond, as long as you're here. I will be having carpal tunnel surgery, but not the surgery like years ago surgery. This is what they're going to do. 20 minutes tops. This is what they're going to do. They don't want to. They've come to realize, the doctor told me, that they used to cut this muscle right here, or tendons or whatever right here. They don't do that. They don't do that anymore. At least in this clinic, they don't do it. They'll insert here and here, and they pull like a thread back, and then they do a procedure. And I'll be out, and he says getting me ready for the procedure takes longer than the procedure. It's a minimal invasive surgery thread carpal tunnel release. So, 15 minutes. Yeah. And then they do this something or another in there. Transverse carpal ligament, meridian in the nerve. Yep. He said Ouchie. Well, he said it's instead of having surgical, because most people have surgery and I don't know if you've ever carpal tunnel, but they usually cut this right here and then they stitch it back. I won't have that. They'll just pull that. He says it's like going to the dentist and getting a tooth pulled. He says that's about the pain level I'll suffer. But they did this test and then they did an ultrasound, and the average person's hands in carpal tunnel should be at like a 5. This one's almost 14. This one's 13. Yeah. So they're just waiting back to hear from my insurance. And then we'll schedule that and I'll have that done. But I'll have it it'll be February. Your recovery time will be shorter, I bet, because it is. It will be. He said 3 days, if that. I can't do dishes for a week. I think that's funny because I can't wait to tell Daddy. By the way, I can't do dishes. I didn't tell Daddy that. I can't do dishes for 3 days because he said the only thing that he tells people when they have this surgery, if they go back to work, like dishes or to wear gloves for the first week after, so that because it is only like a pin size hole. He said it's not very big, but he still doesn't want to keep it clean or bandage. You'll be fine. Kim and Kim's mom had the same sort of recovery as shorter. Said it felt much better afterwards. Did they have it like that? I didn't realize that when I went in there because I'm like, I didn't want surgery. I told my doctor that. I do not want a carpal tunnel surgery. I've heard too many nightmares from everybody that actually has gone through the surgery. The old ways, as he said. I laugh because my doctor's Chinese, very nice man. And I laugh because he says, no more old ways. No old ways. And that's the way he talks. No old ways. No, he says. I was giggling. No more old ways. We don't do that here, he says. I was giggling at him. I thought he was hilarious. He was just funny. No old ways. Out the door, he says. And then he says to me, I asked him if there's any limitations. You'll have to wear a small brace a bit, but they don't have any problems anymore. Yep. Yeah, he said he'll explain more the day and all that. But I laugh because I said, is there any restrictions that I have? And he goes, you know Karate Kid? I said, well, Ralph Macchio, the movie Karate Kid? Yeah. He goes, yeah. I said, well, Ralph Macchio, I don't know him personally, but he used to hang up on my walls when I was a teenager. And he starts giggling. He goes, well, okay, got it. He goes, good. And he goes, no karate kid. No karate kid. And I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, no do fences, no do floor. I just started laughing. I was like laughing. He says, no karate kid. And I laughed so hard. No karate kid. No do fences, no do floors. I was like, oh my God. I come out just laughing. His dad goes, what's funny? I said, I'll tell you in a minute. And he goes, okay, because I had to go fill some paperwork out. So on the way home, I said this guy, and that's how he said it. No karate kid, no fences, no floor. And I said, no car too? And he's like, no car. You really good fan of Karate Kid, he says. I'm like, oh, I said, I have them. I've watched them so many times. I probably could actually come up with some, if I really thought about it, I probably could do some of the characters but yeah, I was rolling at him. No Karate Kid. No floors. No wall. No paint wall. No wrist. No wrist, he says.
because he says this right here and here is puffy more than it should. He goes, I'm so used to it, I didn't realize it. He says this is swelled up right here and here and here and here. And the medication I got that Dr. Kawasaki got me on it's not taking the swelling down. It's just relieving the pain a little bit. So now he has me back to he wants me to ice my hands every other couple times a day. So I'll do it here later. But oh God, he had me rolling. I don't know if it was the way he talked or just the way what he was saying. Oh, I was just rolling, especially when he was describing Karate Kid. You know Karate Kid? I said the actor, and he goes, yeah, and he goes, yeah, and I go, well, not personally, but he used to hang on my bedroom wall. And the look he gave me, like, what? I'm like, I had a thing for the Karate Kid when I was a teenager. Ralph Macchio. Yep. I was like 13 years old when I liked him. He hung on them all with Johnny Depp too. That still blows me away. My granddaughter Allie likes Johnny Depp, and then Diamond called me and said, asked me to show Allie a picture of Johnny Depp in my day. Mm-hmm. Still looks good though. I'll have to give Johnny that credit. But 3 generations he's been on walls in my household for my life. My walls, and now and then he was on diamonds, and now probably Allie's got him hanging somewhere too. But, oh, I was rolling. I was laughing so hard. There we go. Okay. So I did number 80, artist trading card. It's mine, but it's a trading card I made. Yep, shoot. Okay, I am get my paper here real quick, and I gotta mark some off that we did, and I can put this in a book in a few seconds, and then I gotta grab some. There we go. So we did letter D for diamond. We did A. I did A earlier, but that's all right. We did. Oh nope, we're doing that one. This. Okay, we did letter C. Yep. We did letter L. Yep. We did a letter R. Then we're done. We still are doing letter S here in a moment. And then we did number 75, right? Yep, 75. Yep. And number 84. Yeah, 84. And now we're doing number 86 and 68 and 39. We're working on and S. So this is that. So we're going to put this over here. Okay. Put this in my book. And I did number 48. Did I take 48 off this? Right? 48. Yep, I marked it off. But 48 was include a photo. I'm assuming that was me. I don't know. Could have been any photo, actually. So I did me. So I can at least be in the book. All right. And then I did T for Tina. See, I did cover Tina, but I decided I came up with this cool idea. I thought it was kind of cool. Actually, I wanted to turn it in like this. Yeah, that's the way I wanted. So you see Massey. See, Tina Massey. Yeah, she likes older men. Also, oh yeah, Lionel Bloom. Yep, takes after her mama. Oh, oops, I gotta get this book back. 3 minutes back. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, Diamond, I'm doing a scavenger hunt that a lady, Janet Young, puts out every year. I've done 3 years in a row now. So right, take this page right here. Okay. So this is my blue page. And on the back side of the blue page, I'm gonna glue this in. Okay. I'll move it down a little bit. Okay. I don't blame you if the kids didn't pull off the school day today, because the way that forecast looked when I looked at it this morning, my grandpa wouldn't have sent me to school either. I'll be honest with you, Diamond. He would have pulled me out so I wasn't on a school bus, a country road, because I was on our bus for an hour and a half. Yep. So you deciding to keep the kids home even if they didn't call off school. I wouldn't have blamed you. Too much chances. So when's this supposed to come in? About 2 o'clock, they figure? Taking it? Oh, I heard more. I thought we were supposed to get more than that. I guess it's the winds they're more concerned about than anything, if I understood it right. Like that. This year I kind of cheated on this. Last year I did blues. This year I was looking, because I couldn't remember if this was the one. So I kind of cheated. I printed it out. Now we're just going to trim. Blizzard winds up supposed to be here by 2. Then more snow throughout the day. I'm supposed to get about 11 inches by the end. I think you're about 8 to 10 inches in the city. Okay. All right. Whoops. We're doing S's. Do we know who the S's are for? I got 3 in my family. And I can actually put the letters away. I can't think. So now I have to come up with a G, J, P, I could do P for Patty, K for Karen, V, I need a Y, a B, a E, a H, a K, a Q, a W, a Z, an F, an O, U, N. Oh, I forgot. Mark X off. I did X. So I have letter G, J, P, V, Y, B, E, H, K, Q, W, Z, F, O, U. But I probably can mark a few off because Lakota's got a K in. Yeah, but I didn't really specify on that. Big letters. I want to show. Z for Zeus, yeah. Athena would be an A. Scout's an S. Spencer's an S. Yeah. I'll come up with different things for them. Right now, we're going to do an S. But I'm going to put these out of my way so I quit moving them. So I'm done with the letters. This package is longer. I can't remember which one is which. That's this one, okay. And this one. Okay. I got a new scavenger hunt. Must use or prompt. Must use alphabet stickers. All alphabet stickers that are odds on your sheet. So that means like this one, where you got certain letters. You don't got all the letters. But I do come back because I'll do funky things with them. I don't get rid of them. I will use them. Grab a number. I'll grab, initial T and finish the rest with the different letters. There's always usage for them. Okay. Ooh, this on my way where in my put away pile afterwards. Okay. I got that done. And I lost. See, there it is. S is 4. Let that dry. Rectangles. Oh yeah, I could do art for rectangles. Yeah. So I did a smaller picture for these bunch because I got 3 people's initials in my house is S. We had the hubby, Scott. I have the wonderful son-in-law, Sam, and the oldest granddaughter, Sosalia. Samuel. And Soso. There we go. And I'm just going to cut it around the background. I got a good looking son-in-law. Sam's a good looking man. Said that even before Diamond started dating him. Always thought, and he helps makes beautiful children. Because Sosalia is a very beautiful young lady. And Diamond's stepmama. But you look at my other 3 grandchildren, man, they're gorgeous children. I'm not saying that because they're mine. I just think they're good-looking children. Very pretty. She's a very pretty young lady. And not the typical teenager. She's a weird teenager. No trouble at all. It's weird. No outbursts. Just very well managed, behaved, teenager. Now she's a young adult, but even as a teenager, it was just weird. Diamond told her to go get in trouble once before she turned 18, and she just looked at Diamond like Diamond was crazy. She has a lot of Sam in her. Just laid back, go with the flow. Yep.
Yep.
It's the only picture I could find of Dad at the soccer game. I'm like, oh my God. The two of him and I, he's not always, he doesn't, if there's no pictures of Dad just like sitting somewhere, like Sam. He's always doing something. Can't get a decent picture of that man for the life of me. I have to catch him off guard too. That one I went, hey Sam, and he turned and I snapped. That's at the veterans thing this at the alley school. Go. The one time she did get in trouble, she called us up to come get her because she wasn't risking it. Oh, but that's the way we taught her. You know, good parenting. And that's what you guys instilled in her, and that's what I instilled in you. I'd rather you guys call than get it, you know. My philosophy, if it's about drinking, you're gonna drink regardless. You can preach all you want. The kids, they're gonna eventually try it anyways. And I was the parent that, you know what, call me and we'll discuss it the next day. Because you're gonna do it anyways. I did. My brothers did. More so than I did. But and my mom was like that too. Call, and I'll come and get you. We'll discuss it the next day. Will I be in trouble? We will see, she'd say. But I wasn't a troubled teenager either. I was I kind of got mouthy, but not like got in trouble outside the home kind of thing. Nope. Graduation pool party. She was drinking a bit, and there was cops banging on the door through the neighborhood. She had to boot and get the F out of there. Yep. Help me, Daddy! I'm in. Please, come and get me. Nope. We're on the way. Nope. I don't like parents that are like, even if she got busted, okay, or you know, something like that, where not my child, can't be my child. My child wouldn't do such things. They drive me crazy. Oh, see, you can't see it. Sam. So Leah. Like Mikey up the road. Kelly. Not my child. Oh, I never drove. I was always, yep, he always had Nadine. Nadia. Nadine. There we go. So, I wrote Cicely on Dad. What was I? I had Cicely on my mind. Need a piece of paper. Actually, I'm just gonna see if I can peel that up real quick, and I'll just cut it. I was talking to you, and I screwed up. There, we'll just cut that off. Never knew it. I said, you people here. There we go. Can't really see their names. Scott. Sam. Cecilia. There we go. S is for Scott. Sam is Cecilia. Awesome. Okay. So that's why I did, because I got 3 S's in this, 3 people in his family with the letter S in their first name. So that was kind of cool. So I'll cover 3 people in one on this page. Oh, the grand dogs are out. I can hear the doggies. Yep, they're just a barking. Oh, yeah, it's that time. I could set a clock by them dogs. Yipper. Okay, letter S, number 19 is done. We're done with the letters today. So that means I have letter G left, letter J left, letter P, letter V, letter Y, letter B, letter E, letter H, letter K, letter Q, letter W, letter Z, letter F, and letter U. And this is number 86 background. So I cheated on these backgrounds here. That's it. This one. Thing is I can't color long right now because that hurt. I come to realize I was coloring the other pages this morning. That was hurting my wrist. I had to change how I was coloring. Yeah, so there's things that hurt a little bit. Coloring was one. It's the way I hold it, I guess. I don't know. So we got the mom whatever page, however you want to say that. And that's 86 done. Boom. 86 is done. 86. All right. Now we have the clothing and fib art. So, and I'm going to see what I can do on this side. I could do an interesting pattern. Hey, that's kind of an interesting pattern, right? That'd be kind of cool. And then I could put the fib art on top of it. Because this is my fib art from Steph, and I don't want to glue it down. I want it to be able to see it on if I want to. So I was thinking about kind of somehow flip. I don't want to lose it. Well, I can always put her name because she's got used gesso for texture, then added spray, Stephanie G. Fib art. She signed, should have signed it in front, Steph. That's all right. So I could do an interesting pattern. I like this little sheet I get on back here. I could always color that. And then I could put this on there, and it could have the interesting pattern on the back side. And then the fib art. Hello? Yeah? I'll be right back. The hubby's here.
When I went around and messaged him. Okay. No. Oh, and then he was like, yeah, I need an emergency contact number. This is the case. You know, what's your wife's telephone number? Is it same thing as mine? It's just a one number instead of 38, it's 39. Okay. If you remember.
All right, I'm still live. Okay. dokie. I'm gonna move this over here. This looks a pattern to me. Hi, Clint. Just staple it in. Yeah. Okay. I'm actually going to use alcohol markers because I'll cover this side anyways. It's all in the wrist, I tell ya. All in the wrist. See, all my kids have keys to my house. So all of a sudden I heard somebody and I'm like, hello? I didn't realize Scott was back yet. I didn't expect him back this soon. Well, it could have been my son, could have been my daughter-in-law for all I know. That's probably why I heard the dogs barking. They saw Scott. Oh, they saw Scott again. They see us every day. It's funny. Dogs are weird. They see us coming and going all the time, and they still bark at still bark. They still bark. It's funny. I laughed this summer. One day, Spencer, Scott's Xavier's dog, Spencer, just barking, unusual barking. And I look up, and he's on Xavier's trailer tire, the wood fender. So I come out, and Xavier just looked out the window and saw him too. So Xavier's like, "What is that fool dog doing?" So Xavier comes out, and I actually meet him, and we're talking at the fence, and we're like, "What is this dog barking so crazy for?" Hi, Pam. Going nuts, just going absolutely nuts. I had a plastic decoy turkey that my cousin gave me. Scott made a stand for it for me, and I use it as a lawn ornament. And it gets moved in my yard all the time. We move it. My daughter-in-law actually thought it was a real turkey in the yard at first. So Spencer spotted it and totally started to laugh, barking up a storm at it. And he was not having it in that yard. So there was like, "Mom, oh my what?" He goes, "Can you move that damn turkey so the dog can't see it?" So now it's moved. Because he was on the fender and he was doing, and Saber's trailer's back toward the backyard. And he's probably about maybe table width away from the fence, if that. And he's trying to figure out if he could jump over. To get through the turkey. And then Zeus, he's funny. Zeus is Diamond's dog. He's funny. When I talk to Diamond on Messenger, I'll say hi Zeus, and he'll go, "Oh, back, oh," and he's really funny because he knows when he gets fed, and he'll start howling, and Diamond will be like, "Hey, it's not 5 o'clock yet." Every dog's got their own personality. Like Athena, she has one favorite ball. You can throw this one ball, and she won't even go to get it because it's not her ball. Same damn ball, different color, but she won't go get it. So you have to figure out where her favorite ball is. And that thing is it's so damaged. I don't know what's going to happen when it finally isn't throwable anymore. I don't know if she plays with the one I got her for Christmas. She likes squeakers. The squeaks. She likes the squeaks. If she hasn't got it out yet. He's a talker. Yep. Zeus is a talker. But he's so funny. He hears me. And then they know, Nana's here. We get an extra bacon strip today. And they will not leave me alone until I get up and go to Diamond's refrigerator and give them their treat. And I didn't know what to get poor Zeusy because he really don't play with toys. He got a little tire thing that lids up. I don't know if he'll play with it, but it's fun. It's the thought. I had fun buying him toys. Next year I'm gonna get him uh, horns because I found out each one of the dogs. Actually, I don't know about does Thena like those horns? I saw them at Walmart, and yes, she has. Oh, she has. She took got she got the squeaker out of that one yet? The one we gave her for Christmas, or she's just playing with it? Because Chantel told me her dogs like the horns. You told me that I think Zeus does, but I wasn't sure about if Athena was. Not yet. Yeah, they both do. I'll go with you next year to help you pick out things for my dogs. Okay. Well, I was gonna get rawhide horns thingies. They're horns. I don't know. They're at Menards in the pet section. Cause Chantel goes, I think all the dogs will like these, Mom. Well, then I went with toys. Next year I'll get these horns. I guess you chew them. I don't know. Because Mighty Bone, can't buy Mighty Bone anymore for the dogs. Chantel's and Xaber's letting me use it up because I bought it. But after that, they have a certain treat they want me to buy. And they thought I was giving them to them every day. And I'm like, no, 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 no. Just once in a while when I see them out, I'll grab the bag of treats. If I think if I remember to think about it, so that they don't get over treated from me and then from their owners. I'm like, no, maybe once every 3 weeks. I told Xaber if I remember, if I even think of it. I'll grab the treat bag and go outside and give them a treat. Most of the time, they notice me. I'm outside already, so I don't think to go grab the treat bag. And now that it's cold and the snow, if I got maybe if I have my boots on, I'll go to the backyard. But no, I say hi to them from the shaker porch right now. But man, them dogs are hilarious. They got their own individual personalities. Like Diamond calls Zeus the old man. So, Clint, how far did you get with labeling your stuff in your craft room? Or did you like, oh, screw this? This is too much work.
Hold up next to me. Zeus is on my feet. They've been loving outside the past several days. Guaranteed today they'll be in and out all day. Yep, it's in their DNA. They're huskies. It's like a water dog. Like, look at Misty. She didn't care it was raining. She wanted to be outside. Couldn't keep her in the house sometimes. Okay, this one here. Yep. So when are you getting together with Savannah for your Christmas dinner? I hope it ain't this weekend, or at least tonight and tomorrow. We'll have extra guests in your house. Stuck out in Oneida. Mm-hmm. Sunday. Ah. I gotta put my barkers. You can't. I laugh at my children. My grandchildren. They're so funny. Especially Coda and Allie. I don't know what it is with my grandchildren. Riley, she don't care. Coda and Allie, they will come in and put all my colors in order. And I don't care. I just stick them in there. They punish me. That's what they both looked at this weekend. Coda did. Nana, you got a purple where pink goes. And I'll be like, Coda. Yeah, I don't care. But they'll fix it. Especially Coda. Not so much Allie, it's Coda. My best friend would be stuck in my house for a week. The weekend. How terrible. Yeah, how terrible. It'd probably drive her crazy more than it would drive you crazy. Cause, well, your house would be cleaner and more organized. Because Savannah would find something to do. Because of her OCD, she'd just go crazy. No, Rue gives her makeovers. Rue gives her makeovers. Yep, Riley and her makeovers. You guys will have to, when you got in town one time with Savannah, you have to bring her over. She hasn't seen the house since the furniture got in. I don't think. I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh no, she was here for your birthday, but so much was going on.
Oh, I think I messed up. Oh well, I'll fix it. I'll just go like this. It's gonna be hidden anyway, so. So I'm watching this documentary on Discovery, and I haven't finished it yet because I keep falling asleep. So I might go up. I might watch it today. I can't remember the little gal's name. She's a small person, okay, and she was adopted. Well, then the adopted parents didn't think she was actually a child. They think she was an adult and passing off as a child. Okay. So I guess they like abandoned her, got her apartment because some courts ruled that she was over the age of 18. So the parents weren't responsible for her. But out of the kindness of their heart, they got her an apartment. They got her on disability, got her on Social Security, in food stamps or whatever. And they just left her. Well, then something occurred that they where she was living, they wouldn't renew her lease. So the parents got her a different apartment. This is how far I got into it. In a different county. And it's just in Georgia. And that county, they got phone calls because everybody assumed that she was a child, not an adult. And it's really weird. Well, all I know is now that the parents got charged with child neglect and child abuse, such things, from this certain county, where the other county went by the court documents from the judge that classified that she was an adult. She was not from, she was like from Ukraine. It's really, I can't remember what the name of it was at the top of my head right now. I keep falling asleep, so I haven't been able to finish and see all the outcome. I do know that the parents moved to Canada, and they moved her and had really had no contact with her since. Well, then the parents got divorced, and the dad came back to the United States. And they were then charged with child neglect and child abuse. But the outcome, I have no idea. I don't know if they really found out that she was an adult. I don't know. I have no idea. I really messed up right there. Um. So I have to finish watching Natalie Grace. Yes, that's it. Yep. Oh, so far it's like it's really like what is this really true? You know, I was like, well, I'm definitely doing an unusual pattern, isn't it? Uh, or interesting pattern. So, you find it interesting? I don't know. She is 20 years old as a she is 20 years old as an adult. No, tell what? No, Nutella. What was that mean, Diamond? I don't know what you're trying to say there.
Natala is her name. Oh, was it a scam? Was she really an adult when they adopted her? Thinking she was a child?
That answers that.
She was 9 when her parents abandoned her. She was born in 2003. But how old was she when she came and got adopted by the people here in the United States? Nine. Oh, I think like 11. So she really was a child when they adopted her, and they just okay. Cause she was okay. What I read, what so far is that she was adopted twice, and the first couple brought her back and said, and then this, yeah, it's a crazy thing. Okay, what am I reading?
Yeah.
Oh, that one. Thanks, Ash. Picked a great time to go to my. She's gone through Sunday, so if you see me outside lying in the snow because I slipped, please come help. It's from Jackie. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, who is? And after I reread it out loud, I was like, what?
Well, this is what she sent me earlier. Right here on this side. Anything in green is my response.
Okay. Good morning, Scott. If you did my driveway yesterday, I just wanted to say thank you. But it's no more, so I really appreciate it. That was you. No problem. Yeah, I had the day off yesterday. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay.
But I thought you'd get a kick out of that time to go to Miami.
Yep.
Well, they just got pummeled by a couple of really good storms too down there.
I
And a
don't.
tornado in Panama City.
Yeah, I don't think it's further from Miami though.
I don't know where she's going.
Well, Miami, but Panama City.
Panama City's up in the Panhandle.
Yeah, where Miami's
down
lower.
on
Yeah, I don't think the storm hit so far by Miami.
No, but they got nailed by 2 other storms
Oh,
last week.
oh. I don't know. Miss Cat's on here. I can ask her. That's where she is down in Florida. She was getting thunder or tornadoes and all that. I think she's in Tampa, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Tampa's not too far away from Miami.
Yeah.
I guess.
Because if I ever get down that direction, I have to hook up with Brenda, and I have to hook up with Miss Cat, because they're down in that direction. So, say, I'm down here. Let's visit. Let's have some tea and crafts. Let me meet these wonderful grandsons you talk about, Miss Cat. See, Kathy.
Well, I got a little time before my next run. Hey, what the hell? What is this?
It's a nasty rainy day in Florida, Brenda says.
What's that? It's a nasty what?
Rainy day in Florida. My friend had to drive home from Disney World because all flights are canceled into Green Bay until like Sunday. Tampa is in the Gulf of Mexico side, like 2 hours hours from Orlando. Yeah. The neighbor Ashley's in Miami, Diamond. Now I'm gonna get off here in a little while. Miami's on the Atlantic Ocean side. Yeah. When I get off here, I'm gonna go finish watching that on that little girl. I guess she was really pulling knives on the family and everything, according to this documentary I was watching, Diamond. How true it is, I have no idea. Oh, I forgot that blue right there. Yeah. And that's why they could have handled that whole situation better with that child. If that was what was going on in that house.
Diamond's on there too?
Yeah, Diamond's talking to me.
But you're going live.
I am live.
Oh, okay.
She's in my chat.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember that movie freaked the hell right out of me. Oh yeah. That movie is way before this one came out, so this story. This is like 2013 this all happened according to what I saw when I was watching it. 2013. Plus, this can't run with more than 35 miles per hour. That's funny, Brenda. I'm from Iowa. I remember winter storms all too well. We never hot weather storm days off. Yeah.
Did it?
Hey, Scott.
Must be drinking too much soda.
Why? Could be. Have you got on the scale?
You get that, right?
Yes.
No, I haven't gotten it. I don't even know where it is.
It's downstairs by the cupboards.
Yeah.
I can't say it out loud right now because I'm live. Oh my god, you just made my morning because it dawned on me. It didn't dawn on me at first, but now it dawned on me. Yep, it took me a minute, but I got it. Oh, yeah, kids got a snow day out by Diamond. Green Bay has a 2-hour early release. So, what? Yep. Diamond says hi, Daddy. Yeah. Daddy says hi, Diamond. Diamond, yeah, the kids are, I think Diamond's kids are off on Monday for Martin Luther King Day. I know the banks are closed because I have an appointment at the bank on Tuesday.
How about the little blue one?
Sometimes I wonder if the kids even go to school.
Hey,
Hay's for horses, city boy. I've been trying to tell you that for over 30 years. When are you going to learn that?
You said hey.
I didn't say hey.
You said hey is for horses, city boy.
Yeah.
I said, when did I say hey?
I thought you said hey when you were walking through
No.
toward me.
No.
I thought you were going hey toward me.
Dang, everything but the little blue one.
Oh,
So find the little blue pill laying around on the floor.
it's not the blue pill you all are thinking if you're hearing him, by the way.
Yeah, I don't need that.
It just dawned on you, didn't it? So there's a little blue pill roaming around. Where exactly, Scott? In the office? In the office or anywhere? Oh, okay. Son. Hello. Crafty. Good morning.
15 minutes before I gotta go.
Uh-huh. I gotta go use the little girl's room, and I will be right back. Where's my tablet? Today's agenda, besides being live right now, is I'm gonna make me a be right back sign. A prettier one. Dad, be careful. Yeah, he knows. I'm sorry, I'm gonna catch you again. Yep. Dad, be careful driving today. I'll tell him, Diamond. By the way, Crafty, that's my daughter, Diamond. Okay, never mind. I guess I'll wait. What?
I'm just done. I don't know what you do. Yep.
Sorry, I want to talk to Scott real quick before he leaves because I have a outdoor bird feeder that's heated and I have to check it. He's got boots on. I don't want to go outside. Good morning, Pam. Stitch it, Pam. Good morning. And Dawn. Yep, Dawn with an E. First time I ever seen that. I was thinking that. I was going upstairs. Oh, yeah, that's Dawn. I'm not very good. I'll be admit to sit here right now. I'm very bad at remembering names. But I go upstairs and ask Daddy to go to Scott. Sorry, Diamond's in here. I'm referring to him as Scott. Dad. To go check when he goes to leave my heated bird feeder for me. And he's laughing. He's just losing it up there. And I'm like, what the hell is he laughing about? He's watching cat videos. Here, like Florida, all school kids get out early every Wednesday. We all joke. It's so cold the teachers can make it to the doctor to get refills for their Prozac. Hey, Diamond gives a gift card at the end of the year. Is it at the end of the year, Diamond, that you give a bottle of wine or a bottle of wine to the teachers? Do you still do that? I know for a while you were. My jelly pins. I buy these jelly rolls. There we go. Okay. I got one. Maybe this one's dead. That's probably I'll have to check. Well, no, it's got all that ink in it. I can't get it to work. Mm-hmm. See, this one's struggling too. Maybe I got a bad batch the last time I bought them. I don't know. Snowing out by you yet, Diamond? It's snowing here. eyeliner pencil. Yeah, never thought of eyeliner pencil. I got these. You know what? I should try these. Ugh. Right here. I just hate that the tip's so big. I found them in Scott's mom's crap. Ooh, God. Ooh. Stuff. Here we go. We'll try this one. There, you can kind of see the black mark better. Yeah. See, I don't know if this fits in my sharpener. Oh, so I have to go over here. Look at this, guys. This is sad. Pencil sharpener, pencil sharpener, pencil sharpener, pencil sharpener, pencil sharpener, pencil sharpener. I found tons of pencil sharpeners as I was cleaning. Pencil sharpeners. I don't need any more pencil sharpeners. That is for sure. Oh, wait. A pencil sharpener inside of a pencil sharpener. I just dropped that one. Ooh. I do have an electric one, but my electric one doesn't have a big hole. Sharpen big pencils. I use a hand one. Oh, the Weather Channel has Jim Contron in Chicago, where they have blizzard conditions. Over 600 flights have been canceled or rerouted from O'Hara. Yeah, I could use my primer too. This is a Stabilo, because I ordered the wrong Stabilos. I wanted the ones that you can wet and they smear. Well, I grabbed the wrong ones when I ordered them. These don't do that. These are just a black colored pencil, so I might as well use it. I should have sent you a few in the box or the bag I sent you, because I bought 12 of these. I gotta order some regular, the ones I meant to order and I just haven't. They're so expensive. Those Stabilos, however you want to say it. Yeah. So what's everybody's plans for today? I'm going to be doing dishes later because I got lazy after I was so tired yesterday. Got back from the doctor's. Me and Scott had like a quick little lunch because we really didn't have much to eat earlier. And then we were just chilling, and then we made dinner. We didn't have, we had like a little lunch, not a big lunch. A nap. Yeah, me too. I'm about to go off big time. Who are you going to go off on? I hope I'm not the party at the end of that. And we made dinner, and then maybe we were up an hour, and then we were in bed by 8:30. I was up by, I think, 1 o'clock. It was like 2 o'clock when I got up, I'd say. No, it's no one. It's no one online. Ah, okay. Well, that's at least good in my part. There's no one online. I feel sorry for the person at your house. Or person at the end of the phone if it's not somebody in your house. That's why Diamond makes my phone calls for me, because I'd lose it. I couldn't handle these people on the end of the phone. They confuse the hell out of me. Diamond's my secretary. She has all power to make any phone call for me and Scott, from our insurance to our health. She does that for me and Scott. She understands the new finagle computer way too. When it comes to all this like reporting stuff that we have to report for our insurance and stuff, I would be totally lost. I'll be honest. So she does that for us. She's a good daughter. I couldn't ask for a better child. She helps us out a lot. How did that look odd? I missed the line in the center. I was like, what? Why does it look different? There we go. That's pretty cool. Okay. I was up early for the inspection of my heat pump, then have a equipment at noon. Now working on my Scavenger Hunt journal too. Going live with my friend at 10 at Center to Junk Journal, some more pages. Well, what friend? Are you going? Are you? If you can link the channel, I'll come over and watch you. I gotta make sure I'm subscribed to you. Hang on. I'm gonna make sure I have your channel. I like subscribe to my. Oh, let's hang. Okay, nope, I don't want to do that. Hang on, I'm gonna do it from my phone. Ooh, where's my phone? There it is. I don't. It won't let me do it from the thing I'm on right now. So let me get here. Yeah, if you link the channel, I'll go watch yous at 10. Give me something to do while I. It's 8:15. So is that 10 Eastern or 11 Eastern? So I know. Okay, let's see. Your penis messy. I'm live right now. Dude.
$173 on subscriptions. No, that can't be right.
10 Eastern. Okay.
Bro, look at this. Oh, yeah, I didn't know I was looking at that. I thought I canceled them. Like,
I am subscribed to you. I didn't realize I wasn't. I am so sorry, but I am now. And I put all notifications in. I'm going to leave you up on my phone so I can go over later. I'll sit here and then I'll go over and check out your channel. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that. I am now. I usually try to follow people that come in and visit me. I'll come and go over and check out and follow them. As Witchy Laura used to say, go pee on your porch. You peed on mine, I'll pee on yours. She was so funny when she said that. One-legged witchy woman. Oh, God, she had me cracking up when she'd say that. Now go pee on somebody's porch. I'm getting off here now.
Baby, I gotta go.
Oh, hang on. Hubby's leaving. Let me go give him a hug and kiss goodbye. Kiss.
I'm sorry.
Him and I are fighting it, and the husband and I are duking it out later, people. He ate my banana. Told him he's in trouble now. We're going to duke it out later when he gets home. I said I was saving that banana for lunch. He goes, lunch? I said I was going to have a peanut butter banana sandwich. I love peanut butter and banana sandwiches, and he knows that. He goes, I'll get you a banana by the time I come back for lunch. And I'm like, okay. So I said, then I won't duke it out with you to bring me back a banana. I'm like, oh, why'd you eat my banana? He says, because it was quick. I'm like, I bought you berries. I brought you raspberries. I'm not a big raspberry fan. So he eats my banana instead of his raspberries. And he goes, oh, I forgot about them. Forgot you did that. I'm like, yeah, remember that? Me and my husband tease each other all the time. I always tease him because he'll say something to me and I'll go, just remember you go to bed before I do and I can smother you with a pillow. Just remember that. And in his summer, when he had his heart attack, I thought he had heat stroke. I'll tell you the story. I really thought my husband had heat stroke, okay? And I was giving him water. I gave him pickle juice. I told him to go take a cool shower because we were out splitting wood that morning. And I'm like, quit being a damn baby and listen to me, I said to him. Because men are babies when they're sick. You guys, you all know this. Women know this. Men are babies. Us women, if our kids are sick and we're sick at the same time, we still have to take care of kids. If men, if they're sick, they can't. The world stops. Okay? So I called Diamond a half a dozen times. Diamond's like, I'm coming into town. So Diamond comes into town. She takes his pulse and all that because my daughter's a CNN, right? CNN, Diamond? Whatever she is. She's like, we're going to take him in, Mom. And I'm like, okay. And, well, the bonehead didn't tell me he was having chest pains prior to this as well, before this initial day. He ignored him. So then when he has a heart attack, at least he went into cardiac or whatever. We were at the hospital. So we couldn't have been at the better place for him to go full blown, okay, as I put it. So I feel so bad that I didn't believe, I just assumed he was having heat stroke. They're just going to fill you up with water and send you home. I had that attitude. I'll admit it, okay? So he's home. He's out of the hospital, and he says to me, because the joke for years has been, Just remember, you go to bed before I do. I will smother you in your sleep. Okay. CNN. Okay. So he's home about 2 days. And he says to me, because I hovered over him I'm just getting over the hovering. Because he's like, honey, quit hovering. Nothing's going to happen to me. He would cough or fart. And I'd be like, are you okay? I was at that point. I was really worried about him. And all summer long. It just now starting to, I'm late because he's, I love you, but you got to back off. And I'm like, why? He goes, because you are not helping me, and you being like, you're not helping me, and you're not helping yourself. I love you, and I know you're doing it out of love, but you got to back off. You're hovering too much. I'm like, okay. But he says to me 3 days after he's out of the hospital, even when you try to kill me, you can't do it, he says to me. And then I start bawling. Because the one thing I looked at Scott after this scare, I'm like, if it's my day to go, and he goes, yeah. I said, I hope it's before you. What? And he's like, what? I said, I hope I go before you because I come to realize I cannot live without you. I said, I was scared because for a while, you can ask Diamond, she's in here. I thought my husband was dead. I really thought they were going to come out and tell me he's dead. After I realized he was having a heart attack, and it was so fast. I mean, I got pushed in the wall. Get out of the way. Boom! And then a basket case from that time forward. My son told me he watched me. He doesn't even think I blinked once at the hospital until the doctor came out. But yeah. So we're always teasing each other. The other day I told him, I'm like, that philosophy of mine? He says, what one? I said, about smothering in your sleep. And he goes, yeah. I said, I think you're well enough now. I think I can start going back to that logic. I said, because man, you're driving me crazy. But he's back working. He got told by his doctor they didn't think it was a good idea for him to go back working in paper plants and being on his legs for 12 hours. So he's driving. It's a little change, a little bit, but I'm not used to him not being here. But he's in and out. It's like this morning, he had 2 rides and then a ride canceled because of schooling. I guess he takes a lot of disabled kids and people. They're like the CP Center. I think he told me one of the CP Center, and then Behavior Management Center. And he goes, he told me today, he's like, I have not, he goes, I never knew how many behavior something centers are in our area, which aren't bad behavior centers. Because I thought them were all like for kids that are bad. No, they're not. They're like, he drops off a little disabled boy Scott, I should say little. Scott said he's not little. Scott says he's got to be at least 17, 16. He doesn't talk much. He just says hi, gets in the car, and just sits there. He doesn't. His mom says he's not very verbal to strangers. That if Scott, 3 months from now, he may talk more to Scott. But matter of fact, Scott's on his way to pick him up and drop him off at his center. But he had a run in between. Usually it's 4 runs, boom, back to back. Well, one canceled so he could come home, grab something to eat. And like he said, all his runs that would be picking, he says, his boss has to come in town today because even the centers are closing 2 hours early. Scott realized from one of the moms, when Scott went and picked up the one kid today, she goes, hey, she came out walking by Scott. They've talked a few times. Scott, she told Scott the other day. By the way, because some drivers give, they're adults, but they got kid mentality. So she told Scott, please, I'm gonna be, if you want to give the kids some, or boy something, some drivers give him a piece of gum. She told Scott, do not give my son chocolate. He has a allergic reaction. So Scott said, he said to mom, you know what? Text me that, because Scott said he's going to write index cards. He's going to ask me for index cards today. And one of those gold little hoops we use. And I'm like, why? He's going to write the client's name down, these people's name down, and put like what information, their address down. Like, this boy can't have chocolate. So if he does buy something, he'll check with the parents. But she came out and said to Scott, by the way, I have to change the time I hope, are you aware that all the centers here in Green Bay are closing 2 hours earlier? So you do not, she says, you will be picking him up earlier. I will just be getting home. And she asked Scott if possible, if he could come to the door and ring the doorbell and wait 10, 15 minutes just in case she's not there when he gets there today. And Scott's like, no problem. Scott goes, really? Yeah. She says, if the schools are 2 hours delayed or the schools are closed, the centers are closed. They go by that. So Scott got a hold of his boss, like, hey, how am I going to handle all this? And Scott goes, and the boss goes, what do you mean? All these centers are getting out at a certain time today. So even if they start at 8:00, they're all closing about the same time. He found that out too. So he's doing that. So his boss, I guess, is going to come in town and help some of Scott's rides today to cover all these rides of these young adults that are getting out of the centers early because of the snowstorm. So Scott's like, I'm one man. I can't be at all these places at one time. Because he asked when he picked them up this morning what time they got told they're going to be all released. And they're all about within 10 minutes of each other. Unless he can swing in and pick up, like he said, I could pick up two, but he can't have more than one passenger unless they're picked up at the same location. Yeah. Yeah, crazy. Because he says, I got two people that live maybe 1.5 blocks apart, go to two different centers that are probably 1.5 months apart. But I have to drop one off and go back and pick up the other one and bring them to a whole different one where I could pick both of the boys up and save a trip because they're right there. Nope. Can't do that. Company policy says no. I said, probably because they wouldn't make as much money if they share the ride, Scott. And he goes, oh, shoot, I didn't think of it that way. I said, yeah, it's like sharing a taxi. Split the price. Ah, he goes. But he's liking his little taxi cabin right now. He did it years ago, but not like this. Like you said, when he did it when he was 18, you were hoping to get somebody in your cab. This one, it's all like dedicated runs. Very, very unusual. He doesn't have a run somewhere or pick somebody up. Like he's got another young disabled man. He picks up at 3:00, brings him all the way out to Pulaski, which is like probably 25, 30 minutes out of Green Bay. He washes dishes at a restaurant. He canceled. His boss is, I guess, the guy he works for him is his uncle. So his uncle told him not to come in today because of the snowstorm. He washes dishes. But Scott's like, I'm glad he's out of the house. He's kind of driving me crazy there. Just saying. Love the man, but go back to work, dude. I made him cook last night. I'm like, you're off work? Yeah, he says I took the day off because he had to bring me to the hand doctor. So he took the day off. Plus, he was tired. He did our driveway. He did the neighbor's driveway. He did 2 neighbors' driveway. Snow blowing yesterday and the day before. So he was pretty tired. Plus, he did that long run the day before. He left at 8 o'clock, and I saw him once, and he didn't get home till almost 10:30, 11 o'clock. Ran all the way in Milwaukee and all the way to Kenosha up to the Menominee Reservation. He had a ride. It's a long ride in Milwaukee by yourself and you have nobody to chat. And then when he picked up the guy wasn't chatty either, he said. It's a long ride. So he didn't get home till like 10:30, 11 o'clock. He was tired. He didn't even want dinner. I was waiting for him to come home. He was supposed to call me when he was like 20 minutes out of town so I could heat up his dinner, and he didn't. And then when he came in the driveway, I said, I'm going to heat up your dinner. He's like, don't bother. I had something small, honey. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. I'm like, okay. And then we had our doctor's appointment. And my doctor's appointment. So I'm like, you're off. He says, yep. I said, then you can make dinner. They're like, excuse me. I'm like, I never get a day off. He thought I was good. When I pull that, lots of places are closing for the day. When I pull that, he has to make dinner. He usually takes me out to eat. But I was like, no, I bought something for you to cook. It's like, oh, because I don't want to go anywhere, he says, except for your hand doctor's appointment. I'm like, nope, I got it. I bought it. I just want you to cook it. He's like, okay, yeah, I can do that one. He thought I meant going out. Yep, yeah. All dads ride, kids ride. I'm sorry, I call them kids. They're young adults. All dads, young adults. For like the CP Center, Behavior Management Center, another center that's are all 2 hours closing with the school. And I told Scott, I said, if it starts early, it's already snowing here, Diamond. Is it snowing by you? Kashina. Sorry, Kashina. Mm-hmm. I said, Scott, if it moves in quicker, they may close school down quicker. So be prepared. Dad says he put the closing app. His boss told him about an app. So he put an app on his phone that will give him updates. They're actually giving him his own. He's ordering Scott a phone. And he'll have it. The phone will only be for work. He won't use his personal phone because Scott's like, I'm going to use my personal phone for all these apps and stuff you want me to download. Here he goes. I should get paid for my usage of my phone. And Christy said his boss told him. I told Scott that. That was me. But they're ordering Scott a phone that will be more linked into the taxi cab sites and all, or whatever. And I'll have all these apps or whatever and all that stuff. My understanding. And handle a credit card. Yeah, the one out by where Elizabeth lives. He had to go all the way to Milwaukee, pick up a guy, and bring him up by Menominee Casino. Then where he was going, he was locked out. So then they spent a good half an hour going from door to door to drop him off. To find a place to drop him off. They finally found some friend of his that was home. I told Scott you should have just took him over by Elizabeth. He started laughing. Yeah, he was up by Elizabeth. Drove right past her. Boom. Yep. He was native. One-legged. He only had one leg. Because Scott, he fell getting up to his buddy's house, and Scott, Dad said he jumped out of the car so quick, and so the guy come out of the house real fast, helped pick him up, because he was on crutches. He was down at, I think Dad told me, the VA hospital or something. I don't remember what he told me. But yeah. Yeah. It's coming down. Super windy. I know, I ain't going outside. I don't have to go outside. I ain't going outside. Alright. Oops. Boom. Unusual pattern. Is that what it said, if I remember right? Yep. Right. Or interesting pattern. I think that would classify as an interesting pattern, wouldn't you say? I think so. So we're going to put Steph's art right there, fib art, and I'm going to staple it. I have to have Daddy look at my stapler diamond. It won't staple, it won't press all the way through. So, I'm using grandpa buds. I like grandpa's actually. So I'm going to put that right there. And I'm going to staple steps down right there. Boom. Okay. Then we're going to get this out. Hi, Riley. Roo-roo! Oh, did he? I think Sticky Notes is one, isn't it? Hang on, I gotta check something here. I just saw something. Ink splatters, song lyrics, something out of the trash, stained glass drawing or photo, coffee stain, gratitude page, botanical, candy wrappers, treasure hunt map, add a hidden message, use a paper towel or stickers, use an envelope, Valentine, create a monster. Use a rubber stamp, something tea, paint scrapings, Junk mail, interesting pattern. That's what we're doing now. Book pages, use watercolor, product packaging, wish list, artist trade. Oh, I forgot to mark off artist trading card on here. I did artist trading card. Artist trading card is unused product. Use a paper bag. Post-it note right there. Well, post-it note. That's to me. That's a sticky note, right? I would think post-it note, sticky note. That one ripped on me. Oh, come on. You could tell these were in a Ranger warehouse a long time. Because I got all these. See, I wouldn't buy anything like this. Like by itself, personally. But I bought the grab bags of Delusion. And that's how I got them. And quite, you know, I bought 3 packs of those. Okay. Well, I'm going to glue my sticky note down. Down. Because I ain't buying no post-it note. Just for that brand. Because that's a brand, right? Post-it note. That's a brand. I think. Not positive. Don't quote me. I'm pretty sure it's a brand. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Here we go. I'm going to kind of lift this up in the corner. I'm going to put this like right there. There we go. Boom. Pat that down. Oh. Can still lift it up. Boom. Okay. Okay. I am. I'm just letting the glue dry. I got some glue on top of it, so I'm just letting it dry. Yipper, I am, Miss Stephanie. I'll put post-it note right on the bottom of that baby. And then this is, what was interesting pattern. There we go. So, number 50. I'm actually putting that right there. Interesting pattern. And then, where's that other little section right here? Oh. Huh? Where's fib art? Number 39. Right there, fib art. 39. Fib art. Okay. Friend in the box art. I never knew that if Steph wouldn't have told me that. I was like, what the hell is fib art? Friend in the box. Boom. Okay. I'm going to put that right here. Boom. Okay. Get my marker. I think this is the one that's almost out of ink. Yep.
Oh yeah, that is out of ink. Why do I keep putting it back up there? I don't know why. Because you're a bonehead, Tina. That's where my son gets it from. Ask Diamond. She calls my son Butthead. I'm the bonehead and he's the butthead. So that's me and my son. Okay. And then her kids, okay? Because my son lives behind me. And Coda, my grandson, says to me, "Is it okay, Nana?" I'm like, "What? Can I go over by the Buttheads and see if he wants to play video games?" And I'm like, "No. First of all, that is something your mother calls him, not you." Steffi G, I forgot her G right there. Fib art. My children, they love each other so much. I got good kids, though. They get along, not to get along. I mean, they could get along, and the next thing they were fighting like cats and dogs. Ooh. Not too bad. I mean, I've heard they were nothing compared to me and my brother. I'll be honest. They were gentle compared to my brother. But I don't know what they were arguing about one time. I have no idea. But Xavier picked up her Little House on the Prairie book set. You know, where the book was square and the books were all in there. And threw it. Wham! Hit her in the heel. Hit her in the head. Detached a little part of the top of her ear. I had to bring her to the emergency room. Yep, of all the places to hit her. And then I had to call, I think I called a friend of mine to take me to the emergency with her. And he knew he was in big trouble when his dad got home. He knew it. Because I made him go to the emergency room too and made him sit there while I went in the emergency room. Yeah, Diamond only tunes in really if she sees that I'm live. She could be nice and like run my videos and really get my hours up so I can get my view hours so I can get paid. Okay, this side looks kind of cool like that. I'm kind of liking that. So I'm just going to take that pencil and I'm going to draw again around this just to have a background, kind of. Usually it's one of the grandkids. Oh, I enjoy everything I receive. Doesn't matter where it comes from or who it comes from. I'm like a kid in a candy store. Yep. I am stoked over like I said, I picked out my ones that I really drew to, and I can't wait to do something with them. I didn't put them in the. I put them on my shelf, but they're not in the containers. I got them, so I'm like, I'm leaving these out. I want to use them. I want to right away. I love the honeycomb one. That's what it was. I could not think of that last night. That was cool. The crowns was awesome. The butterflies. I can't believe you had these and you didn't use them, Steph. But some people, they're not into stamps. I got to get back into card making. I loved card making and I got out of it. I don't make as many cards as I used to. I kind of miss it.
when I saw you were live this morning, I thought you were playing with the stamp. I was going to, but I decided I had all this stuff that I had sitting out here, printed out that I did yesterday. Because I am doing this after, I'm not really into this, but today I want to get this done. Okay. This is my new yearly Smash book. Okay. I could show my past ones. I'm not buying a Smash book this year because they're just getting way too out of line with prices. Okay. So this morning, look at Riley. Yeah. I haven't did the first pages in the Smash book, and that's with me celebrating New Year's Eve with the grandkids, them in their bottles. And I might have to make smaller pictures now that I'm looking. Yeah, I'll have to print smaller pictures. So I'll save these and make smaller pictures. Look at my pet squirrel. He's not really my pet, but he's getting really close to me. Okay. His name is Rat. We call him Rat because his part of his tail looks ratty. And we feed our squirrels peanuts, and he's the closest one that comes up to me. So he was the other day, I threw out a peanut at him, and he grabbed it, and he went up to the tree branch. So I grabbed a picture of him. I want to make a note of that. Gotta run. I'll catch the rest of you on a replay. Okay. So I got Diamond, and then this is funny, okay? These gentlemen right here are Bears fans, okay? They're all wearing Bears, okay? They're friends of a friend. And we don't live that far from Lambeau Field, and the Bears played here last weekend. So Dave, a friend of Scott's, asked if these gentlemen could park in our yard and grill in our yard because they wanted to grill here, and then they were going to walk up and tailgate a little bit at Lambeau Field to get the whole experience. Very nice men, but they're Bear fans. So I take a picture of them to put them in my book. So I send a picture of them to my daughter. This is the conversation with Diamond. She's like, boo! How dare you? Shame! Shame, shame, shame. And then she sends Tailgate Tunes, The Bears Still Suck. And I had to play it. And guys, they laughed. Well, then she calls me back 20 minutes later, if that. Hey, Mom. I'm like, what? She goes, do you mind if the kids stay with you for a few hours until Sam's done bowling? I'm like, why? She goes, a friend of ours has one extra ticket to the Bears game and I can go. So I'm like, sure. So these guys and Dave gave her the ride up to Lambeau Field. Because she made it just in time. As Dave was loading them. Because Dave wasn't going to the game. He met them here. And so she got here and Dave's like, yeah, crawl in. I can drop you off too. So they said they had a good time. This was the first time they've attended a game at Lambeau. They got a little bit of harassing, but they said they got Diamond was dropped off. It was nice and pleasant to him, but I laughed so hard. So that's going in my book on that thing. Things like that I put in this book. Like I maybe do a stamp page from Steffi. I should have took a picture when I had it all out. Maybe I'll see if Diamond can get a picture off the video. Sometimes she's able to do that. See, I might have did that. Took a picture of my good fortunate from Steph, my gift from Steph, and that might have gone in this book. So I'm gonna work on that this afternoon. Get that because I always try to catch up. Boo the Bears. Yeah, I did last year's all in free. I usually do it every week or every month. Things that stand out, things I receive, little things. But last year I didn't do too much, and then I caught up at the end of the year and finished it. That one was a hard one to do, especially March.
That was tough to do marches. So that's when we lost my father-in-law. But I did it. I wrote about it. And a kid, them are the one things I told Diamond in this craft room. Them, my little art, I call them my journals. It's my way of journaling. Are the things that she has to make sure she keeps because they're a story in there. They're stories, little mini stories about activities. I'll even put activities that I know that Diamond and the family did with her kids, and I'm not even with them. But I'll still do it. I started it during COVID. It's the first year I started doing that. Because it made me think, what am I leaving behind for my grandchildren? Like, I don't have a lot of money. I have a lot of time, and they spend a lot of time with me. But then I'm thinking, time is precious. I get that. But when I'm gone, that time's gone with me. So, like, have these little journal books. They can someday take time. Just having a lonely day, a sad day. They can pull out these little journals that I made and see what I was doing, what the kids they were doing, what their parents maybe been doing. Papa and I just do, some friends that gave me stuff, and that's what mainly it's about, is so they know my legacy. All right. Okay. Now I have a prompt that's clothing, and I'm gonna put the clothing here. So I got this little suit jacket when I was going through stickers, and I was thinking of saving. Diamond, do you think this would fit Riley, one of Riley's little dolls? I mean, they had this little tight, or do you think no? And I got this little dress, which came off the sticker, so I have to glue that one. Or should I just go along and put it in here? So let me know. Nine o'clock? Holy moly, I've been on here 5 hours. And I actually smarted up, guys. I don't have to get up to take my 9 o'clock pill because I got it right in this container. Today is what? Friday? Yeah, Friday. So. Oh, that pill got caught in my throat, man. All right. Well, my daughter's not paying any attention because she's not answering me. So I'm just going to glue this one down while I wait for her to answer me. I'm just going to buy some clothes at the Dollar Tree. Barbie clothes to use in the Scavenger Hunt. So there's an idea, guys. If you like clothes, what are these clothes? You need to make magazine cutouts of clothing. You could do like I was going to do. I was just going to buy some little Barbie clothes at the Dollar Tree. And then when I was going through my stickers, I came across these. And I thought, hey, I'll use these. So we got clothing. And I'm going to put a t-shirt right there if Diamond doesn't think it'll fit the Barbie. Probably not. It probably won't. It's so cute. I really don't want to. I think I'm just going to save it and make something because it's double-sided. It's so cute. It was Nana's. I could cut it somehow. So I have two
go through that sleeve and cut it up here and have one and have two t-shirts. I don't know. What do you think? Oh. I'm gonna do that. Probably not fit it. Okay, so I'm gonna cut it off to the side. Oh God, wrong scissors. Hang on. Oh. Oh. Okay. La 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 la. So I'm at a store yesterday with my daughter. Okay, she got me good yesterday. She really did because it's usually me. And Prince starts playing on the speaker at Walmart. Okay, and I love Prince. He's one of my favorite singers all time. I cried when that man died. Okay, so I'm dancing in the store. And these people are watching, okay? Go by and Diamond goes, she don't get out much. She got me good. Because I'm the one that usually says, they only come and get me out of the home once a month. I told a bunch of guys that once. I couldn't use Diamond's. Diamond handed me her keys and I couldn't open her door to her vehicle. So these guys that were pulled up next to us at the same time as we pulled in the parking spot basically helped me open her car doors. And I said to them, she only comes and gets me out of the home once a month. What does she expect? And they started laughing. So she got me good yesterday on that one. She got me. I got to give her kudos. Yeah, she got me. And then the lady at the checkout, I don't even know how the conversation started, Diamond, with the checker. I heard her say, you said something, and I said something, and she said, use our mother and daughter, right? I could tell how you're talking to each other. And it just started into this whole conversation that she forgot this. I literally moved my card, had Diamond bring my card around her to scan my soda, and she never scanned my soda when me and Diamond, we got home and I looked at my receipt. She forgot to scan the soda because we were chit-chatting about our kids and all that. I told Diamond, I guess we went through a checkout because I hate self-checking. When I got big stuff in my cart, they better have a checker, man. And yeah, she forgot. She was just yapping about her kids with me and Diamond, and I'm talking back and forth about our sons, our daughters, her and I. And she forgot to scan the soda. So I got free Walmart soda in cases of peppers. Too bad I didn't buy more than one. Hey, Diamond, I should have bought two of each. I bought Daddy a case of Mountain Dew and about myself a case of, or actually a 24 pack of Pepsi and a 24 pack of Mountain Dew because the storm was coming in, so I grabbed it while we were there. So we got an unusual pattern on the back side too. There we go. I did the clothing one. Awesome sauce. I don't remember the number of the clothing one, but I did it. And see, I got them circled so I could remember the clothing. 68. I did 39. Did I mark? Did I? Yep. 39. 39. Nope. Yep, 39's done. I did post-it note. And yep, that's done. Now, 89's left. Use a paper bag. I'm not working on it today because I'm actually going to get off here in about 5 minutes. So, if I wanted to, I could go like this on top of this with like maybe yellow, my fingerprint, my finger. it says fingerprint bees. So I could do fingerprints and make my bees if I wanted to, but I ain't going to do that. I might do a whole background of finger, just in case. Used rubber stamp, something tea, paint scraping. Yeah, I got to do paint scraping. I need a quote. We came, we saw, we kicked ass. That's my quote. There we go. Okay. Ink paint, song, something out of trash, stained glass, drawing or photo, coffee stain. Oh, forgot to put the white piece of paper. Scott, I didn't know why I had the white piece of paper by the coffee pot. You told me he died, and I asked which prince. Yeah, you thought it was the Prince William and Harry. A hidden message. Use a paper towel. Stickers. Use an envelope. Valentine. Create a monster. I have to create a monster. Can I put a picture of a monster up? I got one in my mind. A rubber stamp, something tea, paint scraping, junk mail, interesting pattern, book page, used watercolor, product packaging, wish list, unused product, finger bees, food packaging, decorate a paper clip, quote, graffiti and snark, t-shirt saying, oh, Allie. Tell her, Allie, to get looking at her t-shirts and send me a good saying off one of her t-shirts. Or a picture of her t-shirt for me, Diamond. A good one. Allie's got some awesome t-shirts. Or even go it up. Add a pocket. Wild card, your choice. Include sewing. Recipe card. Repurpose your art. I think I did that many occasions, but pattern paper, map page, tag, swatches, and something vintage, and washi tape, and a Valentine. So, all right. Okay. Well, when did I say it was t-shirt? I don't remember. Clothing, not t-shirt. Clothing. Right there, 68. 68! And I lost my scissors again. Oh, I put them away, actually. 68. Clothing. Shoot, 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 do, 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 do. Boom. Okay. Clothing. Boom. Right there. 68. Clothing. Done. Alrighty. Boom. There we go. So let's get it. So I put this in the book. So if I do this right, there we go. Okay. So the reason this will be always the second page or the first page in the book, possibly, because the way it is you have Tina and you got Massey. M is for Massey, A is for Allie. Here's one photo, include a photo. So I did this today. I did this. A is for, or X is for Xavier. The mosaic page. C is for Chantel. Letter X, letter C. That one I did the other day. This is S is for Scott, Sam, Sosalia. Letter S, monomamic page, whatever. I can't say that. And then we go to the back. And we have fib art, post-it note, interesting pattern. I think it's interesting. It may not be interesting to you, but it is. My favorite t-shirt, Al's. Her shirt is a cup of tea. Get it? Yeah, that's cute. Have her put that on and send me a picture of that. And then we got clothing. Then we got D is for letter diamond, letter D. And L is for Lakota. And then on the back, we got R is for Riley, letter R. We got nomadic art and art trading artist trading card, and that's one I made. I think it's so pretty, so I used my own. And I might be to a point where I'm gonna have to go in and start going in the back. Let's get in there. My other ones are thicker. It's a T-shirt. Oh, I can something tea. Oh, Diamond, send me that for something tea. One of the prompts is something tea. Yeah, send me that. Have her put that on and take a picture of it. Because one of my number 35 is something tea. That'd be cute. And I need a T-shirt saying. So I covered 2 in 1. Yep. There, got that done. Boom. Voila. Now it's about cleanup time. I put all my letters I grabbed out. I have got a basket. I brought a basket upstairs where I'm done using something. I'm going to throw it in the basket off my desk. And then when I'm done, after a live, I grab that basket and I put things away because I tell you, I have a tendency to leave things out. And it bugs me because then I sit down and it's all over. So that's my new game plan. I purposely went down and got a little basket from Dollar Tree for that purpose. Except I didn't put it up on the oven. All right, guys. I want to thank you all. Thanks for the 7 thumbs up. If you haven't given me one, I appreciate it. Let's make it an 8 if somebody's in here. Before I go. I hope you enjoyed this morning. We're getting hit in a bad snowstorm here in Wisconsin, so you might see me again. Tomorrow's Saturday. You might see me during the weekend. I'm trying to think. Look for Tina Tuesday. I don't know what Tina Tuesday project's going to be this week because usually I pre-record them and I haven't did that yet. I'll come up with something for this weekend or Tuesday. Who knows? You might see me back playing with some of my new stuff from Stephanie. Might make some tags. I haven't made tags in a while. I'm trying to peel because we have to get that one in the Scavenger Hunt is paint. Like paint that's dry. And I keep trying to get this up, but it keeps coming small and I can't get big clumps off, so I have to get a piece of plastic and I'm gonna use it when I do paint next few days so I can peel it off for my one prompt. Because I can't get it off in a good chunk. It won't come off in chunks like I was hoping. Off here to put it in the page. Yeah, it keeps just breaking little pieces. Diamond, you be safe out there. Take care of my grandchildren and don't drive. There ain't nothing you need to drive for unless it's a desperate emergency and dial 911. I want to hear that you're in Green Bay. I think you're smarter than that anyways. Wait for Sam in the truck, nothing else. Because it's already looking kind of nasty here in town. Oh, I'm getting a good one. It's looking pretty nasty. It's coming down pretty good here. I mean, I still can see Paul's, so we're all that wise. I can still see Paul's house. When I can't see Paul's house, you know it's bad. Yeah, it's breaking. I'm gonna have to use plastic. Yep. Yeah. Bye, Mom. Call me later. Blizzard Bennett. That's what they're calling this. When are they gonna have Tina? I'm 51 years old. I want a storm named after me. That ain't that hard to ask for. Like Tina or Tornado would be good. That's a good one for a tornado. I wonder how they pick those names. Yeah. Do they start from the alphabet all over in the next following year? Because they're on B's. They should already be like somewhere down if they do. They haven't gone through the whole alphabet. I don't know how they pick these. Who picks these names? I want to call them. I want a storm named after me. I also want a star named after me. I said that to Daddy. I want a star named after me. He goes, I got better places to spend money on than that. Just for a piece of paper, he says, pick one, it's yours. That's what he said to me. I said that to him. I love you too, honey. He says, I gave him the R. Just here, he goes, look up, and I look up. He goes, they're all yours. Just pick one. Oh my! Oh. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere either today. I'm going to go into my kitchen, finish putting my groceries away, and do my dishes. Slowly do my dishes. He doesn't. All in the bend of the wrist. No this, and not a lot of this. No can't. No. Oh, damn it. Speaking before, I hope you're still there, or I'm going to call you if you don't answer me. You got my orange juice? I can't find my orange juice. I'm going to go through all the toys in the toy room. Oh, speaking of toys in the toys room, does Allie still got the Wizard of Oz dolls? She didn't get rid of them, did she? They never make it. They never make it to tease, yeah. What, they start all over the following year? So they would if they wouldn't start over. It goes in alphabetical order, yes. You have my orange juice, or yes, that she still has the Wizard of Oz dolls? It was Winter Storm. RV on Arena on Tuesday. Well, they need to have a snowstorm Tina. Or tornado Tina. Oh, I'm getting some bigger. Oh, okay, got one little chunk. All that for that. I'll have to ask Dad. Oh, I bet you I know where or if you don't have my orange juice, I bet you it's in the vestibule now that I think about it. Oh, I'm getting a good chunk this time. Look at there, got that. Well, if Allie's not going to keep the Wizard of Oz, dolls, I want them back. But she's not going. She decides she doesn't want them anymore. I want them. I haven't seen her for a while. That's what made me ask if she still had them. Oh. Hey guys, look at I'm working this off because I need that paint scrape for that scavenger hunt. Oh, not easy. Yes, do you want them? Yes. It was on the counter. Oh, yeah, okay. I bet your Dad put it in a vestibule. Yes, I would want them back if she's not going to want to display them anymore. Cool. I'm getting it off. Okay. I bet your Dad put it in the vestibule and I didn't think. Went to look there this morning. Got another chunk. Woohoo! So this is one of the scavenger things is, what the hell do they call this? Finger decorate, paper clip, graffiti, t-shirt, add a pocket, wild card, and goes on. Pattern paper, paint scrapings. That's what this is paint scrapings. So I was hoping I didn't have them. Look at there. Ha ha. Got plenty of layers on this thing. I've been using this one for a while. All right. I think I got enough. You looked that up, didn't you, girl? They start out every winter with them. No wonder they never get the teas. It's not fair. I'm going to complain. Will you look that up? Look where I can complain about that. I want a storm named after me before I die. I want a tornado Tina. Officially a tornado Tina. Come on. Not that hard. Even if it's not in Wisconsin, I'll be happy. You know, I'm being weird. So on my bucket list, have a storm named after me. I don't think I have a control of the bucket list on that one. I think a bucket list is things that you can accomplish or possibly can accomplish on your own. That's what a bucket list is, I believe. I'm going to have another prompt done before this video ends. Before I get off here, I'm peeling paint. Be on here 6 hours. I'm going to wait. I got 15 minutes and I can get off here. Because then it'd be a total of 6 hours. So I'll just sit here and peel paint. You know, we wait for paint to dry. We'll watch Tina peel paint for a change instead. Because this is a prompt. So I'll just glue this down on a piece and put it in there. And then I'll have that one done. Just using my fingernail and just slowly break. Is the rec center closed, Diamond, for today? So the kids can't even go to the rec center, eh? I like going to that place. It's like a boys and girls club. Oh, by then the kids like going to. They play games. I don't know. Hook up with friends. Hurricane Tina was strongest and longest lived storm of the 1992 Pacific hurricane season, which also strengthened land of. Oh my God, there is one named after me. There is a hurricane. I'm gonna have to Google that because then I'm gonna put that down. Holy smokes, there is a storm named after me. Now I'm satisfied. I always wondered that. One of the strongest ones, too. That's funny. 1992. That's the year my daughter was born. Why didn't I remember that? I bet you it's in Diamond. That's the one thing I forgot to get Diamond and Xavier. I had a book that was what happened in 1972. I get asked. I'm a stripper and a prostitute. Thanks, Mom. No. What happened in the year you were born? Oh, you'll never have a name after.
It might, but it wouldn't be spelled like I spelled your name. Hey, blame Pete. You can't blame me for that. Pete came up with Diamond. Oh, no. Did I come up with that? I came up with Diamond. I don't remember. Yeah, I came up with Diamond. I think. I knew I wouldn't get one from him. But, so I got you instead. You're an everlasting diamond. I never lose it. Yeah, I came up with it. He spelled it. Yeah, that was it. I knew it was something, one or the other. And then the chick in the same hospital named her daughter that after mine. Because she saw it. She's like, oh, I like that. But she spelled, and I went to school with her too. She spelled hers the regular way. We are unique. It's unique, Diamond. It's pretty too. Like Riley. Yep. Yep. Y is for me. Lee is for Nana. Yep. Yep. I came up with that one. I said, should have it Ley. Instead of like the regular Riley. Then she can, because then she's named pretty much after both Grant Nanas. And you got Allison Patty Lee or Lynn. And then Riley can always say the rest of her name is after her great grandmother's middle name, which was Lea, Lee. Why it was spelled like that, I don't know. Oh, she gets called Riley a lot. Yeah, I could see it. She probably corrects him. My name is Riley. I can just see her with her attitude. She does too. Candy was mad. Why? Why was Candy mad? Lately or? LA. What? We already had, okay. Riley, because we already had Liam. My youngest granddaughter was going to be Riley until she was born. Then all of a sudden, the Rileys were born the day. 2 Rileys were born that day, so it became a Mason. Oh, okay. I named Riley by Riley. Oh. No. Well, yeah, think about it, Diamond. It's Candy. You were only supposed to have one child because that was all you were supposed to have. But she could have another child. You weren't supposed to. I never heard anything stupid in my life. I'll never forget her saying that to you. Well, now that you have one, you don't need to have any more. I like that. Yeah, that was cool. Mason like that. That's cool. I'm playing Tina Louise. I think that's why my kids have unusual names. When I named my son Xavier, Xavier was not popular. Now you hear Xavier all the time. Blows my own mind. I never knew Xavier until I met it. Named mine Xavier, and now I know 3 Xaviers, not including my son. Diamond went to school with an Xavier. One of Diamond's best friend's son's named an Xavier. Dad worked with an Xavier. But when I named Xavier, never heard of him.
And I didn't get it from X-Man like everybody thinks too. Xavier's named after Xavier Kudrow, orchestra band leader. Yeah, Allison is named after a vampire. Lakota is named after the movie Spirit. And Riley is named after the movie Inside Out. Yep. Well, they screwed up your middle name. You were supposed to be Diamond Elizabeth Marion, and they went Mariah. And I didn't notice until way late, and I wasn't going to change it after I realized it. If I would have noticed it, they would have fixed it. So we left it. There is a Mariah somewhere in the family, my mom said. But you were supposed to be Marion, a Diamond Elizabeth Marion, after my mama's mama, my grandmother. For some reason, the hospital screwed up, and I didn't realize it. Yep, Notebook. Yep. I love the Notebook movie. I want a house, a big house with blue shutters. And what else do you want? And I want a wraparound porch and a window where I can paint. My granddaughters are Sheena, Samantha. My daughters are Sheena and Samantha, or Samantha, and okay, I don't know. Samantha, or Sametta. Etta? Is that how you would pronounce that? My granddaughters are Annabelle, Arabelle, Annabelle, Lena, Jollins, and Mason. Cute. Sametta. Sam A.E.T. That's cool. See, Sosalias was another name I never heard of until we have a Sosalia. And then now I see there was a Sosalia not long ago in the doctor's office. Sosalia? And I looked around because I'm thinking, well, you know what? Who knows? Sosa could be at the clinic with me and not realize it. But it wasn't my Sosalia. I was surprised. So was Dad, because Dad's ears, both me and Dad's ears perked up. I meant to tell you that I forgot. So there's not a Sosalia in this world. I wanted to walk up to her and say, hi, my granddaughter's Sosalia too. Do you know what your name means? Name is native and means chubby cheek baby or fat squirrel eating pine nuts. I know. I know that. That's why I said it. I knew what it meant. I thought she'd probably look at me like I was crazy. Because my granddaughter's Sosalia, but she's a native, and in a native language, your name means this. I'm named after Gilligan's Island. Thank you, my dad. But my mom stopped them. Okay? I asked Mom, did you have any other names picked out for me? She goes, I wanted Bobby Jean. I'm very happy with Tina. Other than Bobby Jean. Bobby Jean. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted Bobby Jean. And if I was a boy, I was going to be William Burton. It was my grandfather's name switched. Brenda Lee Singer, yep. The singer, yep. See, I'm named after Tina Louise, the actress. Yeah. Then I found out I found out not long, well, probably 6, 7 years ago. It was after my mom passed away. Because my mom only used my middle name if I was in trouble. My dad always uses my middle name. I said, "Why are you using my middle name? Why are you yelling at me?" And he says, "I'm not yelling at you." I'm like, "Then why are you using my middle name?" He goes, "You don't have a middle name." And I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about?" He goes, "Your name is supposed to be hyphen. Tina hyphen Louise." So I went and looked. Well, my first birth certificate thing from the hospital you get with the little paw prints on actually is wrote Tina hyphen Louise. Okay. Well, my mom somehow my official first birth certificate, it's hyphened. Okay. When you get a copy of my birth certificate, because I lost my birth certificate, I don't know where it went. So I had to get a copy of my birth certificate when I got married. Well, I found it in a bunch of my mom's paperwork on my original birth certificate because it's dated when my parents got it, and it is hyphened. There's no middle name. So somewhere along the line in the paperwork, somebody figured that was a mistake and thought it was my middle name and put it under middle names. I called the Social Security Department and everything. They have it listed as Tina middle name Louise, but I'm supposed to be Tina hyphen Louise. Can you imagine that? All these years, I said to the lady, "I don't go by both. What do I do?" So I was like, "That could screw up my Social Security." She's like, "We have it down as Tina middle name Louise. We'll leave it at that. Your birth certificate that I'm pulling up is 2." And then she went further back and she goes, "Oh." I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "We'll leave it the way the current is unless you want us to change it." I'm like, "No, I'm okay with just going by Tina." I go by Tina. Like Diamond, if she wanted to, she could have went by Elizabeth or Mariah. She chose to go by Diamond. She always threatened to change her name on me, and I told her I'm like, "No, your name is so pretty. Why change it?" "I don't like my name. I'm a stripper name, Mom." But she gets called Desi by her friends. Not Dizzy, Desi. Dezi. I still think you should have named him Kal-El. I mean, Lakota's. I like Lakota's name. And Lakota fits him. I'm going to tell you. It fits Kota. Lakota is a Kota. Lakota. He likes how I say his name. Lakota. Yes, Nana. It's Lakota. He tells me that. I like how you say my name, Nana. Yep, he's bringing his rocks in the next time. We're going to paint some rocks, him and I. He thought he has to paint my rocks that Tammy bought me, and I told him he couldn't do it because that was something Tammy and Sandy and I were going to do. Because that's why Tammy bought it. So I have to remind him to bring his rocks, Diamond. We're going to paint rocks this next sleepover. And I needed to pull out my ID and my on it. Really? Was it? Oh, yeah. Probably because there wasn't enough room. You can't say I go by Elizabeth, though. I'm just wondering, how does that work? My middle name's not on my ID. I don't think it is. I don't pay attention. Alrighty, guys. I was on here for a total of 6 hours. I'm going to call it in the morning. I said that a half an hour ago, but I started doing this. But I got enough paints leftovers to do a page. I'm just scraping. I'll leave the rest. I usually take a razor blade and scrape it all off after I peel it all off. I'm Diamond. I'm our Desi. You're Dimey. Dimey. Spunky Bunky, Mommy's little monkey. Xavier's always been Buddy. You've been Spunky Bunky. Mommy's little Spunky Bunky, Mama's little monkey.
baby. That's what I used to call you when you're little. 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 All right, I'm done picking. I have enough to do a page, and I'll do that in a minute. But I gotta go. I'm thirsty and I'm hungry. Been on here 6 hours and 2 seconds, 2 minutes. 6 hours and 2 minutes, almost 3. I want to thank each and every one of you that came in, hung out with me, came in and out, and went did something, came back. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And if you are getting hit by these snowstorms that me and Diamond here, that's in chat, my daughter, are going to be getting nailed with here soon. It's already starting snowing. Be safe out there, no matter where you are. If you're in Florida, that I know they're having awful weather too, or in the Midwest, where we are getting nailed with snowstorm, blizzard conditions. Be careful either way. Even if you're not getting any bad weather, be careful. As always, be happy, be kind, be safe, be funny, be crafty, and bye for now. I'll see you on the next one. Take it easy, guys. Thanks for watching. Bye with it. Why? How'd that happen? And later, Brenda. Thanks for watching, everybody. Bye.